we should be live. I'm not muted. Discord's not muted.
Hello, world.
Hello, world. All right, we are back. Bernadette, did you make that? The Lord.
Oh wow.
Or did you,
No,
was it already in there?
I did her name.
Nice.
That is
absolute perfection.
Lol.
Okay. So the first thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna do some math, kind of. So not really math. It's like just adding numbers together. So there was an issue last weekend. I say an issue. There was a moment last weekend where Brian was confused about, and I was confused, and we were all getting confused, and confusion was just confusing. So when in regards to rolling a crit, and Brian was like, I don't even know what to do anymore, which is fine because I didn't know what we were doing either. So what we're going to do is all of us I want everybody to mark somewhere. I don't care where on your character sheet. You can have it in your features and traits. You can have it in an attack if you want to, like make it a weapon roll. You can put it in your notes. I don't care where you put it, but I want you to figure out whatever your base damage is if you roll a crit. So like, for example, let's go with Mel's axe, right? With Kiara's axe. Okay, it's an easy roll. It's a D10, right? So her crit is just 10, a plus her modifier, which is what, 4 for your strength mod, Mel?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 14, and then you have dueling, which brings it to 16. Yes.
Hold on. What do you mean?
Dueling will give you a
yes.
plus 2 to damage. Yeah. Okay,
Plus
so 10 plus 4 plus 2 is 16, and if you're raging, that's conditional. That gives you an additional 2 damage, which brings that to 18.
Mm-hmm.
So you do 16/18 damage plus another D10, right? So that is your crit roll with your axe. Does that make sense?
So 16 or 18 if I rage. You said plus whatever I roll on a D10.
Yep. That's exactly right.
Okay.
So just put that, like, you can just put crit or crit attack or crit great axe or whatever as an attack. You can put it as a feature wherever you will remember it and be like, okay, I rolled a crit. What is my damage? Now that number will change when you go up to, actually, when we get to level 8. For most of you, that crit will change because you're probably going to increase your primary stats. So I imagine Kiara will increase her strength to give her a +5 modifier. Kyle will increase dexterity to give him a probably a 5 modifier on top of that, and so on and so forth. Everybody's going to have their own thing. Charisma for... Yep.
I have a question because mine is actually 2 different dice. I have a D10 and a D12.
Yeah, so you can have one or the other if you want. The D12 is when you're wielding it in 2 hands. The thing is that if you're wielding it in 2 hands, you're not going to get the dueling.
Okay.
So it's like, it kind of balances out, honestly. I mean, it doesn't, it's different. It'll automatically be the
situational, kind of like adding the rage.
Yeah, it actually does balance out, which is dumb because dueling is always +2, and you go from a D10 to a D12. So it's essentially the same base damage. You're just substituting the +2 from dueling for the +2 on the increase of dice. So
I don't really need to worry about that. It's going to be the same either way.
Yeah, in this case for you, it will be.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is why I prefer Roll20, to be honest. In terms of dice rolling.
Yeah, it just rolls it for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so for Brian, yours is a little complicated because you have to roll for your swarm, but it's not really, right? So your short bow is dealing a D6, yes?
Yeah.
So that's 6. And then your swarm is another D6. So that's 12. Okay. And then you have your modifier, which is also +4. Yeah.
My dexterity modifier?
Yeah, what's your dex mod?
It's 4, yeah.
Okay, so that brings us up to 16. And then you have your bracers, right? Which is another 2 or something like that. Or is your
bracers over 3? It's +2, yeah.
Okay, so that brings us to 18. Yeah, 18. And then if you're using the sharpshooter penalty, then it's plus 10. If you're not, then it stays the same. So your crit is either 18 base or 28 with sharpshooter, which you should always use sharpshooter like always. It's, I think, increased damage, like damage per turn, it's an increase of like plus 3 or 4 or something like that. So if you want to just roll it with sharpshooter, your base damage is 28. And then on top, well, it adds more, because in this case it was difficult because I think you were also Zephyr striking, which added an additional like D8 on top of that. Yeah. But that's something we can add conditionally. So your base damage with a crit is 28, which is disgusting. And that, then on top of that, you would roll 2d6 essentially, and that would be your roll. So 28 plus 2d6. And then if you roll Zephyr Strike, then we add whatever. It doesn't, I mean, we'd add 8 and then another d8 roll, but you can add that as well if you wanted to. So whatever you want to do. Because then your base damage with Zephyr would be 36, and then that would be plus 2d6 and 1d8.
You lost me at the last part.
Yeah, I know. So Zephyr Strike, right? It adds a d8 worth of damage. So you would max 1d8. So you would just add 8 to that, which would make your 28 a 36. And then you would roll an additional d8. So in that case, it would be 36 plus 2d6 and 1d8. But low, short bow, swarm, Zephyr Strike.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bernadette, what's your what attack do you think you're most likely to crit on?
I'm not sure.
Me either. I also wanted to talk to you. I think you're a College of Swords bard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so College of Swords bards are mostly like a melee aspected kind of build. And I've noticed that you aren't that last couple of fights, you haven't gone melee at all. You've really wanted to stay in the back. So after this session,
I thought I would do
go ahead.
Sorry, I
No.
thought I would do a crowd control for that fight because there wasn't a lot, and I was like, okay, we got we got the warlock who didn't really do much there, and the barbarian.
That's fair. No, that's a very good observation. I would just say that if you want to stick with that like more melee centered aspect, then we'll stick with swords. If not, after this chapter, we'll hit level 8 anyway. So after today, you guys will be level 8. If you want to choose a different college for your bard, let me know. So play around. We're gonna have like several fights today, most likely 2, 3, one big one. Spoiler alert, obviously you're at the end of the chapter, there's a bad guy. Who would have thought? But yeah, so there'll be a few fights. Get an idea for how you want to play Cole. If you'd like to be up in somebody's face. The problem is that your AC is pretty low. So you're gonna have to find a way to get your AC higher. There are spells for that, like, well, shield for one thing. Or mage armor. Mage armor increases. Actually, I think mage armor is an intelligence thing. But anyway, as a bard, I think you can get access to most anything you want. Regardless, there are ways to increase your AC, both like permanently and semi-permanently through spells. But I just want to make sure that I want to make sure that your character fits the playstyle that you want, that you're getting the most out of the character, whatever you want that to be. Because I think. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. The armor I had, do I want to access, do I have, I'm not sure if I have to add it to my AC because it's the same armor that Emmy had, and I'm not sure.
What armor do you have?
The
adamantine?
What? Yeah.
Okay, so it's adamantine, but what type of adamantine armor? Is it plate armor, scale? I mean, you have medium. I think College of Swords gives you proficiency in medium armor. So, do you remember what's on your character sheet? It should be down in equipment, I imagine.
doesn't really say.
Let me see. Welcome, Laura. We are creating somewhere on our character sheet a place where you can roll or where you can look and immediately know how much damage you're going to do on a crit. So pick like 1 or 2 main attacks that you're going to do. Probably Eldritch Blast, I assume, would be one of them. And then probably your Rapier. And just figure out how much base damage you would do on those crits. So for Eldritch Blast, it's 2d10, so base damage is 20. And then you would add your spellcasting modifier, which is probably 4. So base damage for Eldritch Blast is 24, and then you would roll 2d10, right?
Okay. Okay.
So add that somewhere. It can be an attack if you want it to on roll 20. Like you can just add it to the weapons. I'm gonna mess with your character sheet for a second, Bernadette. So just if it's changing, let me know. Or if it's changing, just know it's me.
Right.
But yeah, so Eldritch Blast would be 1, and then if you attack with your Rapier a lot, Alaric, then you'll want one for that. So you have a +1 shield, and you have leather armor, adamantine leather armor. Is that even a thing? I actually don't even know if that's a thing. I mean, we could make it whatever we want it to, I suppose, but... So you had, what kind of armor did you have on Emmy? Actually, can you even...
She had adamantine plate armor.
Yeah. Okay, so the shield you don't... The shield isn't going to carry over. You actually don't have a shield. Did you ever substitute your magic items out? I don't think you're even proficient with shields as a College of Swords bard. Bards don't get proficiency with shields. You only get light armor, and then College of Swords gives you proficiency with medium armor and scimitars. So there's no reason for you to have... I thought we did this. Did we not do this? We did this. Maybe we got confused. Regardless. So you'll need to find a replacement for your +1. Well, your +1 Warhammer just turns into your +1 Rapier, right?
Mm.
So you can toss that if you want. That's fine. The +1 shield needs to switch into something. So we'll upgrade your armor for you. Let's see. Adamantine, you had... I just saw it. Where did it go? I don't know. Let's figure this out. What is the best medium armor that you can get? Spiked armor is AC 14 plus Dex. So's scale mail. Why would you pick one over the other? Oh, it's just aesthetic reasons, I guess. Okay. Ring mail's heavy, plate heavy, half plate is medium, is 15. Okay. Chain shirt is medium, is only 13. Okay, we're gonna give you so under adamantine armor. So you're gonna get rid of leather armor because leather armor is not going to apply to you anymore.
Okay.
You're going to have adamantine half plate armor, or you could just put adamantine half plate if you want, and that is 15 plus your Dex mod, maximum of 2. So I guarantee you have a higher, or at least a 2+ on your Dex mod, right?
Mhm.
What is your Dex mod? Do you know?
It's a 16.
Dex, that's your score, the mod. So if it's 16, it should be 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to have 17 AC That's your new AC with
Sorry?
adamantine half plate would make your new AC 17. And then trying to think. You picked a fighting style. I think you picked dueling, right? Yeah, we went dueling. So that doesn't give you an increase in AC. That's just the same thing that Kiara has. So you get, when you hit with your rapier, you deal an additional +2 damage because of dueling.
Fine.
Okay, so that's fine. And then Blade Flourish is going to add some things, but you can, so if you want to increase your AC, you'd use Defensive Flourish quite a bit. Yeah, so it just is a way to use your Bardic Inspiration offensively instead of through other things. So take a look at that for College of Swords for now. And then after today, like I said, if you want to change your college, we'll take a look either after the session or sometime in between this session and the next and figure that out. So all
So
good?
the only real thing about crit is you just add the max of your like dice, right, to your regular roll.
Uh, yeah, so you only double the rolled dice. So your modifiers don't get doubled, your like spell bonuses don't get doubled, things like that. Well, that's not
Yeah.
true, but yes. That
So
is
you just automatically max out your dice and then add the other stuff.
correct.
And then roll an extra d10, whether it's a 2 or an 8 or whatever, you just add that. That's the only thing extra
Correct.
other than maxing your first roll. Okay, and then so I was looking at in the weapons area, I opened up the little cogwheel and it shows like crit underneath one of the damage things, and it shows like that's where you put like d6 or d10. So if I just put d10 in there, does that automatically factor in if I crit?
It'll just roll another d10 for you. So essentially what crit will do, so the system's already set, Roll20 is already set up for crit. So it'll already just double the dice that you rolled in that attack. It'll calculate it for you. If you add crit, it's essentially adding an additional dice on top of it. So you don't necessarily want to do that.
Okay. I was just curious because I
Yeah.
was looking around trying to figure out where I wanted to put the stuff and I saw that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a
Okay,
little bit
thank you.
different.
Question.
Yes.
So you know how we the full crit, it was my dex, it was a 4.
Yes.
What's the difference? So in my short bow, there's on the damage type, there's a 1d6 plus 7. What is that? What's the 7? Is that including my proficiency bonus?
So for the attack, well, that's actually probably your mod, and then you have a +1 short bow, yes?
Yeah.
So that's 4 + 1 is 5, and then your bracers adds an additional 2.
Okay. So
Yep.
change it to 7 instead of 4.
What are we changing to 4? Or what are we changing to 7 rather?
Because it's already included then, the +1. I guess I didn't include the +1.
Oh, for your short bow.
Yeah.
So then your minimum damage would be what, 30 or 29?
29.
Yeah. So that's all. Because we added the mod already. 12 plus
okay.
4 is 16, and then we added the sharpshooter, which brings it to 26. We added the +2 for your bracers, which is 28. We just forgot the +1.
Okay.
So your base damage would be 29 instead. But yes, that 7 just includes all the things that we pieced out.
Okay, yeah. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. I appreciate it. That's why we're doing this, is because I know when we're all like, when we're fighting and combat's going, it's like, well, shit, man. And then you, on top of that, you added Zephyr Strike as well, which is like, well, fuck, now I got to roll like 40 dice for what? if you ever don't care and you're just like, whatever, I'm just gonna roll the dice, then just roll the dice. Like, it's not gonna hurt my feelings. I'm trying to. The reason that my homebrew rule is to just max the dice is because it, like I said, it always feels bad when you get a crit and then you roll like 2 1s and it's like, well, I would have done more damage on a regular roll. Like, that just sucks. So that's why my homebrew rule is to just max whatever dice you're rolling, you max it. That's it, and then you can roll like normal. But if you're ever in a, like, you ever just don't care and you're just like, okay, I'm just gonna roll these dice and whatever happens happens, then roll the dice. You can't get, it's only gonna get worse, right? Like you can't do better than what I'm giving you. So it's just whatever you feel like. It's not gonna hurt my feelings one way or the other.
No, it wasn't that. It's just it was my focus. I was rolling right, and then I feel like I changed the numbers in my head
Oh yeah.
because I was I I feel like I rolled the 17 and then plus sharpshooter it was a 10, and then I started to get confused, mixing up numbers. I cleared the dice roll on the thing when you press an X on
Oh yeah, yeah,
Owlbear.
yeah.
I cleared it, so I fucked myself over, to be honest.
I feel you. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I understand. But yeah, that's it makes it easier. Like I said, if you could just look at a number and be like, okay, that's the number, and then I'll just roll like normal and add that big number to it, and now you don't have to worry about it. Like I said, that number will change. Your base damage will change based on what you're doing, right? Like I asked you to do your main attacks, like what you're normally gonna do, because that's just gonna happen. But it will change based on, you know, if you're using a different weapon, like an improvised weapon or something like that, or it'll change every time you add a modifier. So like I said, at level 8, you guys will level up and probably, well, you have a choice. If you do the ASI increase, then you'll your mod will probably increase. If you choose the feat, then it might not. But and then it'll change with magic items too, right? If you go from a +1 to a +2 weapon, then obviously that's going to change. It's just going to increase by 1, unless you change the actual weapon you're using. But regardless, you know, that at least gives us something to go with.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the math aspect of it. Laura, you doing okay? You getting some coffee? You waking up?
Yeah. Apologies.
Okay. Well, you're here. It happens.
Oh.
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I'm almost done. I'm just adding the booming blade apart, and then I should be done.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Because you'll double both of those. That's fun. Okay.
Yeah.
While you're doing that, we will do 2 more things. Little heart to heart, depending on how many people are out there, and then we'll do a quick recap, and then we'll get going. So let's make this quick. Firstly, I want to tell you I love you guys. I appreciate you all very much. Thank you for being here when you can be. It means a lot, right? We've been doing this for like 2 years now. It's been great. We've all been having a lot of fun, I think. You know, some weeks are a little rougher than others, but you've all gotten like tons better as players, and I think the group is growing. And even though we just had like this big change, like with the party structure and everything, with like how it is, I mean, we started out with like 7 players, and then we've been down to 4, and then we were up to like 6, and down to 5, and now we're down to 4 again. You guys have been killing it, and I appreciate you. I completely understand that like every week, a commitment every week is hard. I get it. Don't get me wrong, right? Like this is something that we've all kind of committed to and we're going forward to, or a lot of us are looking forward to every week. However, I notice that sometimes some of us just like aren't locked in, right? I get that 4 hours is a big commitment. I get that we're like looking at our computer screen and we're not seeing each other's faces, but like, I just need 4 hours of your time. And I know life distractions will happen, right? Like I understand, like I have to get up and use the restroom every hour because I drink a gallon of water a day. I gotta go. Like I gotta get up. So if we need to take more, like take a 3-minute break at the end of every hour kind of thing, to get up and stretch, go take care of something, use the restroom, whatever, then that's what we can do. I just need you guys like locked in, like get rid of the distractions, get rid of whatever it is, like just be here with me as much as you can be. Like I said, life is going to happen. Your door is going to get knocked on. The cats are going to knock something over, right? Like something's going to happen. I get that. And I'll never be upset at you for doing that stuff. But I I try to be a very patient person. Like I said, I love you guys very much. However, when I have to answer the question that I just answered like 30 seconds ago, I want to strangle each and every one of you. It really is like I know that I've just said something, like we just went over something, and then I'll get to somebody's turn and they'll be like, you'll literally ask the question that I just answered, and it's like, all right, I get it, but I don't get it, you know? So I have to be here. I have to be locked in for you guys. I just want you guys to be locked in for all of us, not for me, but for the party. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Any?
Understood.
Okay. Like I said, I know life happens. We will address life as it comes. Things happen. Oh, the second thing is that you guys are very good about like typing in Discord when you'll be right back. I don't see that. I very rarely have Discord open because I have like 4 other windows open on 2 monitors trying to track everything. And so if you're going to step away, just say it. Like type it in Discord so that everybody sees it. But just let me know, because oftentimes I'll call your name and then I get silence and I'm like, I don't know if you're deliberating. And then like 5 seconds will go by and somebody else will tell me like, oh, they said they'd be right back. It's like, well, I don't even know how long you've been gone, right? So how long have I been talking to you or about you or with your character? And now like none of it matters. So just let me know. Say it out loud so that I can acknowledge your disappearance. Is that fair?
Easy peasy.
Fair
Okay.
enough.
Okay. That's it. That's my soapbox. I'm going to step down. Does anybody else have anything to say?
Fuck me hotter.
What'd you say?
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
I'm confused.
And
Oh, good. Most of the time when I like leave, like just for a moment, it's when everyone is talking and I don't want to cut someone off. It's not that, oh, let me just type it because I can.
no, I understand. Like I said,
It,
I'm not trying to single anyone out. Like I get it and I appreciate the thought. It's just this game moves very fast. Like you guys all, the game moves fast. And so even though we're here for 4 hours, a lot can happen in a minute. And so if I'm like on a dialogue for a full minute and then I get to you or I ask your character a question and then you're just gone, it's like, oh, okay. I appreciate you not wanting to interrupt. I really do. Not just you. I appreciate anybody not wanting to interrupt. And I understand that that is the purpose behind doing that. If there was a way, like, maybe there is.
How
Hey,
about we DM you?
no, because I see, because I still get the notification, or actually I don't get notifications because I'm streaming, because all this Discord notifications. How hard would it be? Again, this is a silly thing. How hard would it be when instead of saying something to me verbally, can you all hide your tokens like on the right? Like Alaric, can you click on your token and hide it?
Wait, let me do that real quick. Right
So
click.
yeah, there should be a little eyeball on like the left-hand side. Can you click the little eyeball?
I don't really
There's
see an
no
eye.
eyeball.
Darn it. Okay. I was hoping that.
Maybe
What?
That's
maybe
a
I could add like a how do I say this?
I don't know how much control you guys have over.
Uh oh, I broke something. Oops.
So if you guys just left click on your icon, you don't get a bar at the bottom that like has this like some things on it.
There's a bar, but there's no eyeball on that bar.
No eyeball. Okay.
It
No,
says
sir.
copy, attach, accessibility, align image, add light. That's it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right clicking. If you guys don't have the bar,
And the bar is lock, layer, duplicate, edit text, and delete.
yeah.
And we could just put the deafened thingy.
Yeah, you guys have access to those?
Yes, sir.
I
Oh,
was
I
thinking
duplicated.
I was thinking there's 2 Alarics. Let's try the deafened. Let's try for now the deafened and put it on your talking order over here. That way, if you're gone, you don't have to say anything or interrupt anything. Just type. You can just be right back. That works too.
Why
But
did you do the border thing? I don't think I could do it. Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it. Never mind.
yeah, I think it's under attachments, right? Yeah. And then it's in alphabetical order, so you should be right there. But
Oh,
perfect.
I can't even access that. Do I have to be logged in to get it, or
I don't know. Maybe.
uh admin?
Perfect. Perfect. Just don't say anything to the internet that you don't want on the internet. Don't write anything. If you wanted to let everybody know you're pooping, then that's fine. That's your prerogative.
I don't care what the internet thinks.
That's the spirit.
I poop whatever I want.
That's also
Do
the
have
spirit.
to sign in. Hold up.
Yeah, you might have to get access to the attached or to the expansions. The what are they called? Extensions.
Can you just put the text thing? BRB.
That's fine. Whatever you want to do. Whatever's easiest for you. I don't care. Just do something on the screen to let me know, because that's what I'm looking at.
Can do.
Okay. I think that's it. I think that's all that I wanted to talk about. We're now like 45 minutes in, so we're gonna do a very quick recap.
Group hug.
Group hug, virtual group hug. I love you all, like I said. Hug, hug, hug. And we'll keep it pushing. So the last session worked out pretty well. You guys left Waterdeep. You did some quick preparations after watching Farrell disappear in his cart. You went to say bye to Cole's mom. You bought a couple of other minor things or got some more equipment. I think actually it was just Cole's mom gave you some food, and then sent you on the road. So your trip down the road was pretty uneventful. You ran into some other travelers going up and down the tradeway, and it was pretty straightforward. You didn't run into any difficulties, and you even got some decent directions to Greenfast itself. You know, it's up the river a ways and then follow the creek, and you found it no problem. So unfortunately, when you first got there, you did attempt to locate Farrell's cart, see if it was anywhere within like eyesight of you, or see if you could follow some tracks, but the road was pretty dry and looked pretty rutted, so there was no way to following that particular cart, and you couldn't see it anywhere. So you decided to move into Greenfast, and you did find some villagers. The first villager that you talked to really didn't recognize the name of Vialis or Farrell or anything like that, and pointed you either down the road, told you that the bar was, or the pub was on the left, and then the mayor's house is up there on the right. And so you started going up and ran into the pub first, and went inside and talked to a gentleman named Old Fargo. Conversation went pretty well at first. However, there was some misunderstanding, and the conversation ended pretty abruptly. But you did learn where both Farrell and Vialis lived. So Lord Yellowcrest lived up there to the northwest, and Farrell lived directly to the north. And as a group, you decided the best course of action would be to go talk to Farrell a little bit longer and try to get some more information before you just marched into Vialis's house. Unfortunately, you did encounter Farrell. You have tried to go the whole business route at first to get inside the house, and once you did, you just dropped the charade and started asking specific questions about Vialis. Farrell was already feeling a little bit uneasy that you were there, that you'd followed him all the way to your place. So he had alerted some of his guards that he had in a chilling in his barn, and they attacked you. Essentially, they tried to escort you out, and a fight ensued. So two of the guards were killed. One of the robed individuals and a veteran or a mercenary was killed. The other cult member or the other robed member left, as well as Farrell. They both fled to the north and to the east. And the one veteran surrendered. He threw down his arms and offered up information for his life, essentially. So he filled you in on a bit. He was mostly hired by Farrell to escort the cart, every 2 weeks to and from Waterdeep, and then to guard the cart and the barn in Farrell's estate, essentially, while he was gone. So that's what they got paid to do. They're not too familiar with the inner workings of Lord Vialis and anything. However, they did or he did give you the idea that many people come and go. They don't always see the same people. And oftentimes those road figures over there alternate. You know, they're there for a couple weeks and then gone the next, or there for a couple of days and gone the next, and then someone will take their place. So the only real stationary or static people in their group were the two veterans, one of which is currently dead over there, and he is the remaining one. You all convinced him, essentially, you had him tied up, but you did convince him to help you, to help you. And so he has tentatively agreed to do so. You were paying him you've already paid him 25 gold coins now, and then agreed to pay him an additional 25 gold coins when you return. And his conditions were that he does not hurt women or children and will not kill any of his armored veteran friends. So if you run into any of those guys, he will not help you fight them, although he will not hinder you either. He will plead his case to them to convince them not to fight, but if they choose to do so, then that is on you and them. And that pretty much covers that. The final decision that was made was that you were going to try to clean up the area, clean up the field a bit. Alaric would prestidigitate what he could. The rest of you would carry the bodies into the barn and kind of hide them. The two bodies that were there, Alaric recalled that this used to be Emmy's job, that she could just say a few words and the bodies would disintegrate into the earth and flowers or mushrooms or whatever would pop up in their place. But fortunately, Emmy's no longer with us. So it was a nice little moment of remembrance there as she was, having to drag a corpse potentially for the first time. But after that, you decided to take a short rest. You did your best to heal yourselves as well as your new friend. We are going to name our new Fred Ahmed. E-H-M-E-D. Ahmed. There you go. So now we have someone to refer to. Yeah, that is where we ended. So we were coming up on the end of our 1 hour short rest. Hit dice were used. Song of Rest was used. Potions were given to Ahmed. And then I allowed him to recover some health during the short rest as well. So you guys weren't chugging through all your health potions. But are there any questions, comments, concerns on any of that before we get started?
No.
No questions.
Okay, perfect. Then we will push right along. Like I said, we're almost to the end of this. I'd like to finish today if we can. So let's just let's keep the progress going. Feel free to roleplay, do whatever you want, have fun with it. But remember that the goal today should be end game.
Can I come down from this house?
If you'd like to, I was just about to ask. So it is the end of, or right towards the end of your 1 hour short rest. Go ahead and tell me where each of your characters might be. And I think I gave Ahmed to Alaric to control. Is that correct?
Yes.
You're paying him,
Yes.
so you get access to him. He is a veteran. He has the veteran stat block, and I think I posted that in the Discord at the end of
Yeah.
our last session. So feel free to pull that
Yeah,
up. And perfect.
I have a screenshot and I did read it, but yeah.
It's fine. Yeah, he does.
Yep.
He's not a complicated character.
Mhm.
He hits things. That's pretty much it. Okay, then so at the end of the hour, where do you think your character would be? Go ahead and move your token. Yes, Kyle.
I will be at the top of the house to keep a lookout.
Okay, so you're gonna stay up there.
But so after that, after the rest, I will come down
Okay.
once we're ready to leave.
Alaric maybe will be right here in the trees. Just hiding, like crouching with Ahmed.
Okay.
Just trying to be hidden, you know.
Sure.
Mhm.
Wolf's gonna stay with Kiara. Wherever she goes, he'll go.
We're gonna go over here, kind of at this barn.
So you're
Okay.
investigating the barn.
Yeah, and also to be kind of out of sight, from the tower direction. But we need to start moving away from here because the town people totally are about to come fuck us up.
Are you in the barn or outside the barn?
I'd like to peek inside the barn.
You could be inside for the whole hour. You guys can do whatever you want. You're resting, so it's
Okay.
not, as long as you don't do anything too strenuous, looking around, investigating little things. That's all perfectly fine with me.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so it looks like Alaric and Ahmed, having deep conversations in the woods for most of the long rest, recuperating. Kyle is going to be on lookout on top of the roof, and then Kiara and Cole are going to be investigating the barn, and then resting here and there. So, yeah, you do find the cart in there. It's a couple of the horses that you saw. Desmond does not seem to be around. However, he is somewhere else. But in your searching for the cart, you do find an iron strong box that is in the cart, or in the carriage. That usually seems to be locked, but now it is not. It is empty for now, but you imagine it's pretty easy to confirm that this is what Farrell used to collect the money and collect the goods that he brought back to to transport, as well, to take any kind of payroll that needed to be distributed, and then bring back whatever profits were there. So but nothing too crazy in the barn itself. It's just a standard barn, couple horses, the carriage, and then there are a couple of like little rooms off to the side where it seems like the veterans and maybe a couple of the robed individuals, the cult members, did in fact rest as they stayed here, um, for whatever reason. So that's essentially what you're getting there.
Okay.
Go ahead, everybody, do me a favor and roll for your talking order.
I have a out of character question
Yep.
about the veteran.
Yep.
And his the roll that says hit points 58. The things between the brackets are just like what they use to calculate the hit points.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So 58 is the average of 98 plus 18. So they just always throw the average out for you. If some DMs like to roll so that it everybody has their own kind of HP. Not everyone's going to be as healthy, but I just use the average. So I recommend you do too.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Let's see. Talking order. Okay. Kyle will go first today. And then it looks like Cole and Alaric will need to roll again, with Kiara going at the end. And okay. All right. Cole will go second to last, Alaric will go second, and Kyle will go first. So Kyle, Alaric, Cole, Kiara. This is your talking order for today. So, play off of each other and do what you want. Towards the end of that first hour of short rest, however, Kyle, you do in fact see off into the distance there is a group of individuals coming your way. It seems that they are led by Mayor Kara as well as Old Fargo, and the closer they get, you can see that there are probably between 1 and 2 dozen people behind them. I know I have 10 there, ignore that, all right? They're between 1 and 2 dozen. If you want to spend the time counting, then feel free to do so. But anyway, as they get closer, Kiara and Cole, you and even Alaric, you can start to hear the voices. Kyle sees them from further away as they come up the road. He has a pretty good vantage, in different directions. The rest of you being on the ground probably wouldn't spot them until they started to come around the corner. But you can hear them coming. They are a loud group, and they're not really trying to hide themselves, so to speak. But yeah, that's where they are. So Kyle, you see them first. We'll go ahead and give you an opportunity to do something if you would like to.
Shit. Um, can I whistle to alert the others
Sure.
if they can't see them?
Yeah, go ahead and do a performance check for me.
I love those.
Most people do.
Me too.
Gotta love it.
Right, a 7. Kiara, Cole, Alaric, and Alaric, you can roll for a med if you want. All of you guys can roll a perception check for me based on hearing.
Okay, let me just double check his thing. Perception. +2. He's +2. Okay, I'm rolling for Ahmed first.
Okay.
He
Oh,
rolls a 13.
Okay,
And for me now.
perfect.
Perception.
So, how does the danger sense work for me?
Is that a barbarian thing?
Yes. It says
At second level, you gain an uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be, giving you an edge when you dodge away from danger. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells. To gain this benefit, you can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. So that's exactly what it does. If you have to roll a dexterity saving throw for something, so dodging out of the way, or avoiding a trap, or avoiding AoE, you get advantage on it. That's it.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah. It's a cool little thematic thing, I suppose. You know, you can play it out as you want, but it's really like Spider-Man's Spidey sense in a way. Like you're not gonna know it until it's like right there,
Okay.
directly of endangering you.
Well, thanks for the clarification.
Of course. Still need you to roll a perception check for me, please.
Getting it. Oh my god.
Perfect. So Cole, you don't hear anything. Larik, you don't really hear anything either, but Ahmed and Kiara do, surprisingly enough. Kiara hears extremely well, almost as if you're, going back into your danger sense kind of thing. You might have been expecting something like this. And so you were listening out for anything. So Kyle, although, his whistle is lost on the wind, as he starts to whistle a warning, the wind blows it away. Kiara, looking out, or listening out rather, in this case, goes ahead and catches that. And Ahmed, being relatively close to the house, you and Alaric aren't too far, Ahmed and Alaric aren't too far, rather, is able to hear it as well. And so both of you nudge your partners as you realize that Kyle, being the lookout, is giving you some kind of warning. So you are not surprised, but what you do afterwards is up to you. So
Hey,
go ahead, Kyle.
could I make an insight check to see if they're angry or concerned or
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
cool?
And as you're rolling that, we'll go ahead and let everybody else do their own thing as well. So Alaric, Ahmed just went ahead and alerted you to what just happened. Cole and Kiara, you are now aware as well. So whatever you'd like to do, we'll go again in this order. If you'd like to move out closer to the house, or if you'd like to keep to the shadows, wherever you want to do, and kind of prepare something, that's up to you. So Alaric, what do you got?
Quick question out of character.
Sure.
Would you say that at least Ahmed is familiar with the townsfolks? Would they consider him as like a friend or not really?
That is a great question.
Yeah.
He is.
You worked with him for like years, right?
Yeah, he definitely would recognize some faces. He's definitely been in the village for several years now. As far as interacting with the village folk, mostly probably like at the inn or at the tavern kind of thing, drinking, eating. However, the day-to-day interaction, probably not so much. But yeah, I would definitely say he'd be recognized by a couple of people. Sure. Great question. Inspiration to Alaric if you don't already have it. Way to use your your brand
Thank you.
new sidekick kind of thing.
Ahmed is gonna be a great friend later. Hopefully, he doesn't betray us or
Hopefully,
something.
yeah.
Uh, Alaric would maybe tell Emma to be in the front, and they would both like try to sink into like back a little bit into the woods so they're not seen. But he will tell him if they are, he's gonna be doing a lot of talking. So it's technically like prepare himself to be friendly or however he is that personality wise without throwing any suspicions.
Okay. So right now though, you guys are keeping somewhat hidden. You guys are
Yeah.
going to stay where you are and hope you're not seen.
Yeah, just Alark is just gonna move a little bit behind.
Okay, go ahead then and roll stealth checks for both of you.
Okay. Also, splint armor does have advantage. I assume it does.
Most medium armors do have disadvantage on ability checks. There are disadvantage on
I
stealth
made
checks.
the
There's a
plus.
couple. The wearer has disadvantage on dex checks. That is correct for splint armor. Can you even wear heavy
Okay.
armor? What the hell? How do you get?
Not me. It's for Emmett.
Oh, good question. Yes. Heavy armor disadvantage. Most definitely. All right.
Disadvantage. Dex. What's his dex?
Cole, you have you are up next. Kiara has alerted you to Kyle's warning. What would Cole like to do?
He's going to ask Kiara, what's the plan? Are we staying put? Or are we making a run for it?
Are you prepared to sweet talk our asses out of this? Because
Girl,
I just wanted to go somewhere else. You all drug me into this.
girl, I gotcha. I can do my best.
All right, well, get your cute little patootie out there and work your magic.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so it sounds like Cole and Kiara are coming out to at least meet the group. Okay, well, go ahead and position yourselves, Cole and Kiara, wherever you would like, where you plan on interacting with them.
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
I wasn't talking to you, Google.
Kyle, you rolled a 14 for insight. So it's a mixed bag, right? With so many people, it's hard to get an idea of everyone's intentions. However, it's pretty clear some of them are wielding, improvised weapons. Some of them do seem to have hunting bows. Old Fargo up front seems to have an old quarterstaff. A couple of the villagers are wielding hoes and scythes, like hand scythes and things like that. None of them seem to be armed for combat, armed for battle, but they definitely seem to be armed for defending themselves. And from your experience, this is not actually the first crowd that you've dealt with, having to fight at Candlekeep, actually, after a mob kind of rushed the gates there. You know that these groups can turn volatile extremely quickly. So whatever happens needs to be handled, with somewhat care, because this group does seem, although they are a bunch of commoners, they're a bunch of villagers. They do mean to defend themselves, and they've clearly shown up in somewhat force here, if that makes sense to you. So, do you have any specific questions that maybe I could answer for you, or is the general description good enough?
No, that's good enough.
Okay, perfect.
I just wanted to get the vibe of the crowd.
Yeah. Like I said, mixture. They're ready. They're some, but some of them are scared too. They're not anxious, or they're not looking forward to a conflict, but they do look determined. Okay, so as you approach, go ahead, Kyle.
I thumbs up Cole and Kiara.
Perfect. Yeah, you definitely see them come up and give them a crisp thumbs up. You also hear Alaric and Ahmed kind of sneaking back closer to the house and into the woods a bit. They're taking cover and keeping to the shadows. What about you, Kyle? How are you looking? Are you trying to make yourself known up there as kind of a lookout, or are you also trying to keep yourself more inconspicuous?
I'll come down but I'll stay at distance.
Okay.
But I'm unarmed. I'll put my bow away and stuff.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Cole, Kiara, what about you? How are you looking? Armed, unarmed?
I will have my battle axe on my back. And that's it.
Okay. So
I'm
shield.
gonna-
So it's in its axe form and not its key form, and it's on your back. And your shield.
Yeah. I'm gonna continue to hold the shield for now, but I'm gonna keep my arms down by my side and let my hands be seen, not trying to hide anything, and just I mean, it's really hard to make myself look small, so I'm just
Sure,
gonna kind
sure. But at least
kind
less
of
dangerous.
yeah, I'm gonna stand there with my arms down and relaxed and look as not intimidating as possible.
Okay. And Cole is armed with his silver tongue, so that can't be put away, unfortunately, in this case.
All right,
But
Cole, what's that tongue do?
that, anyway, okay.
Would you like to know?
What? Cole's jealous because all the flirting with Ahmed. So last episode.
Alaric, Ahmed, stop kissing over there.
Okay.
We
So
both succeeded, I think. He rolled
Yeah, you did.
18 and I rolled
yeah, you rolled
22.
22. Yeah, they're I mean a bunch of commoners. Let's roll a couple of times for them. Absolutely hidden, absolutely hidden, absolutely hidden. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're not being seen. So to the villagers' best notion, at least, the three of them that are approaching are, the ones that they're going to deal with. That being said, I will let you know it's obvious that, Mayor Kara and Old Fargo both had conversations with you earlier. So the fact that they might remember that there were four of you, could play a role. But as of right now, they do not see you. You are in an unknown variable at this time, Alaric, which is kind of the goal of being a stealthy person. Okay. So Kyle, you were up in the talking order. And then, Alaric, Cole, Kiara. Would you like to address them first, or would you like them to address you?
Uh,
Mm. Cole?
uh,
I got-
uh, I want to know what they have to say, so I'll wait.
Okay, so you are a bit a ways back. Like you said, you took a step. You're behind Cole and Kiara, kind of thing, letting them lead the path a bit. Alaric, I assume you want to stick to the shadows. Is there anything you'd like to do specifically while you're back there, or are you just content chilling?
He's maybe gonna keep an eye out just in case someone else is approaching, but Emmett is gonna be ready if things with the folks get a bit heated in terms of like talking, he will do as instructed, basically join in and try to calm down, and because he's a friend.
Okay.
Thing.
He does remind you, he's happy to try to de-escalate or at least point some things out. Go ahead and roll a history check for Ahmed. In the meantime, though, he will remind you that he's not willing to hurt, women or children. There aren't any children here, but there are surely a handful of women there that, and he, although his rules don't necessarily extend to men, he really does not want to fight and kill these villagers if he can help it.
Lark will tell him that that's not the plan, and I'm not gonna try to fight them. But let
Perfect.
me. Okay, int is he has 0,
Mhm.
so 4.
Yeah, he recognizes Kara, he recognizes Fargo up front. They're the prominent figures. But short of that, he really can't get a good eye on anybody else that he recognizes in the crowd. So really, you don't really have much more information, and he doesn't have much more information for you. So,
That's
Cole, it is up to you. You are up. Is there anything that you would like to do? You waiting for them, or are you addressing them yourself?
I'll wait for them to see what they'll say, so that way Cole can bounce off what they're saying.
Perfect. Love it. Kiara?
She's going to wave and say, "Hello, friends."
Perfect. Yeah, just like what you did earlier with Kara, just wave, smile and wave. It worked well that time,
Smile
right?
and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Okay. So as the rest of you kind of chill and wait for the crowd to approach some more, Kiara waves and hello, friends. And as Kiara's sentence finishes, they kind of get a good eye of you as they come around the corner. And sure enough, you hear this kind of crying noise. The old woman that that Alaric scared earlier with his failed stealth check, the one that lives in this house here, you hear her kind of step up and she goes, that's her, Mayor. She's the one that, or he's the one that tried, or that's them, Mayor. They tried to steal my pie earlier. And then they started killing all these folks over here. I don't know what happened to poor Farrell, but I swear there were bodies. I swear there were. And she's like just crying and like tears and can't really get it out, but that's the gist of what she's saying. And Kara kind of like pats her on the back and yes, Nellie, I understand. We'll get to the bottom of this. I don't see any bodies here. But I believe you saw what you saw, and we don't abide by pie thieves here in the village either. So we'll get it taken care of. And she kind of like hands her back to the other and or to the other group. You know, a couple of other people step up and do their best to comfort her, but she looks to old Fargo and looks to you, and the two of them kind of step up separate from the group, just a little bit closer, and Mayor Kara goes ahead and addresses you first, and old Fargo here tells me that you all had some business with Lord Vialis and Farrell potentially, but it looks like your business was a little more potentially violent than what you originally led on. Is there anything you'd like to say for yourselves?
Well, should we tell them the out of character? Should we tell them the truth about like why we had to fight them?
I don't have a problem with telling them like why we're here and that we just tried to talk to Farrell, but he called in some thugs and it got violent. And maybe we could have Ahmed like come in to like verify our story, you know, like back us up since they recognize him.
I like that without, mention of blood and everything, just violent,
Yeah.
Some
Okay.
people got beat up.
You're
But I
in
mean,
the middle of a conversation, so I'm going to cut you off. Cole, if you're talking with them, you kind of get a sense, you glance over at Kiara, Alaric, out of character, can't really help you much, but, we can say that you hear Alaric's voice in your head as best you can, but you need to make a decision.
Cole will explain that we did try talking to him, but he got violent with us, and he brought in the thugs to beat us up. We were just defending ourselves.
I'll let you roll a persuasion check for this, because you're not technically lying.
+5.
25. I hate bards.
yes. Yes.
They
Hey, come on.
they
That's what he said.
yeah. They have no choice. They're a little skeptical at first. Kara, you say these thugs attacked you, but I don't know of any thugs here in the village. But I didn't strike you all as murderers, so to speak. But where are the bodies? Prove it to us.
I mean, if you insist. Where did we
Not
put
there, no. I'm joking. You do whatever you want.
Kiara will totally go get the bodies and carefully carry them over and respectfully put them on the ground.
So you go ahead into the barn. You're carrying them one by one, or are you like stacking them up like pallets?
One on each shoulder.
Oh, okay. I got you. Fireman carry kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah. She's a big old bitch. She can
Sure.
handle it.
Yeah. We'll say it's not a problem for you. You got time. So
But she's gonna like nod her head, like kind of quietly, and then walk off and go do that while Cole continues.
yeah. So old Fargo and a couple of the others step forward, and old Fargo says, I recognize this one," and he points to the other veteran, that in his armor, and a couple of the other guys in the back says, "Yeah, I think I've recognized him too. He was in the tavern some nights. Didn't really get on with many of us, but he had a friend, didn't he?" And old Fargo's like, Yeah, I think he did have a friend. What happened to him?"
Ahmed.
Can Emmett hear
You
them
are
out?
close enough to hear most of this. It's not an issue. Yeah.
Okay, then Alaric will stay where he is, and Emmett is gonna walk out of from the woods.
Okay. All right. And what is Ahmed going to say? You want me to roleplay Ahmed, or you want to roleplay Ahmed?
No. Emmett is. I'll try to ask if Emmett knows anything that I don't know.
Yeah.
But he's just gonna say, confirm Cole's story, and yeah, the things just got violent, but they spared them.
Okay. So yeah. That's fair. Ahmed explains that they were hired by Farrell to protect him, but Farrell fled. Farrell left, and after he saw saw his friend die, and then this other man die, and the other guardian or defender left, or whatever you want to call him, bodyguard, fled after Farrell. He decided that the money wasn't worth his life. So this does kind of give you guys some brownie points, so to speak. You didn't just murder Ahmed. He does go on to say that you all paid him for information and are paying him to aid you now, which gets kind of a side eye from the others. You hear whispers in the back. Maybe Alaric probably can't hear some whispers, but Ahmed does. Kyle, Cole, Kiara, you kind of get this sense too. A couple of people in the village are like, they just killed his friend and he's going to help them, kind of thing. But Ahmed doesn't really let it bother him so much. He's a mercenary. He's used to this, right? Like, he's been a paid guard for years. Like, this is just kind of part of the life. And so that's the information that you get. But Fargo, and Kara, they're both kind of talking to each other, and then Kara kind of speaks up. Why would Farrell need bodyguards to begin with?
Should we explain the rest of the issue?
I prefer to be honest.
That's how I
honest.
feel about it. I want to be completely transparent, and if we can name drop Veckin in this whole shenanigans, like, let's do it. Because I mean, fuck it.
Yeah.
Because I don't really have a reason to lie to the villagers.
Yeah.
No, honesty is the best policy right
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
Maybe
Well,
we
I mean, if they
try.
attack us, I won't tell them shit. But, but right now, I don't see a reason to lie.
I don't either.
My fear is that if they know, they might be in danger because they know they need to be wiped out.
I mean, we're gonna take care of the danger, so I'm not concerned about that.
True.
Okay, well, Kyle, go ahead and give me a couple of sentences. We'll go down the road. We'll go down the path. We'll go down the. What am I trying to say? Jesus, my brain does not work. We'll go down the order. There we go. And then you guys just say a couple sentences. You tell the villagers what you think you want them to hear, and then your party can kind of fill in the pieces as you go. So 1 or 2 sentences, Kyle.
Hello, my name is Kyle.
That one's
Nice to meet
free.
you.
That's a free sentence. A couple of them, like, nod their heads a bit, but kind of just stare at you.
All I imagine is like the hi Kyle,
Hi,
like the
Kyle. Like Abe, yeah.
yeah.
And my name's Kyle, and I'm alcoholic. Hi, Kyle.
Kyle wishes right now
Yeah.
with all the trauma.
You made me spit blood. What?
be honest with you, we're investigating Lord Vialis in regards to past murders that occurred in Waterdeep, and that's why we're here. That's why we're investigating Farrell as well.
Love it. So at the word of, you fill him in pretty direct, right? We're here investigating murders for Vialis. Keep it simple. At the word of murder, a couple old Fargo Kara, they kind of stiffen a bit. The other villagers, you hear muttered whispers, murder. There's Lord Vialis, murder, and then Lord Mayor Kara speaks up, and there's not been any murders in Greenfast as far as I know since I've been mayor. That's been years now. Alaric, you are up. You still hear all this. It's up to you if you're staying in the shadows or if you're coming up to say anything to the villagers yourself.
I'm gonna be speaking through Emmett instead. I wanted to ask though, out of character,
Sure.
does Emmett ever overheard anything about the murder? Like something that would confirm there was a foul play instead?
He just knows the same rumors you do. It's the same situation. Some people blamed Lord Vialis, but there's no investigation really declared anything. The rumors of the murder or the details of the murder were pretty hush hush. He didn't really ever work with the city guard, so to speak, so he doesn't know anything from the inside. So most of it are just the rumors that you've heard. You all probably have more facts about the murder than anyone else does, just by virtue of asking the right questions.
Emmett, then he will say something like, "We'll just gonna help these folks with the investigation, and if they don't find anything, they will immediately leave this town without harming anybody
Okay, so it's
or
just
causing harm."
got it. Okay, cool. Ahmed's fine with that. Cole, you're up. Couple sentences.
We were also sent by Candlekeep to handle this.
Okay, so someone at Candlekeep is involved. Some people, you're pretty far north, but the name Candlekeep registers with a couple of people. We'll say that at least Kara probably knows of the issue, but again, kind of causes a little confusion. Like, Candlekeep is so far south. Why would anyone from Candlekeep care what happened all the way up here? And Kiara,
Well, do you believe in ghosts?
like you're going that far into the truth, huh?
um, Kiara's going to say there was evidence to imply that Lord Vialis was and potentially Farrell were directly involved with some murders, and we went to Waterdeep to investigate, and we even confirmed with the Night Beacon, and we're like 99% positive that he is the cause, and we need to bring justice for the victims.
Okay. So Mayor Kara kind of steps, or kind of looks over all of you and mentions that like this is a lot. This is a lot to process. We have 2 dead bodies in Greenfast. You all claim that you're here from Candlekeep. This is a lot. So let me discuss this with Fargo and some of the other villagers really quick to see if we can come to terms with any of this. Just please stay there. And she does. She goes ahead and steps back, and her and old Fargo kind of are the 2 talking. There are a couple of older villagers that probably step up and kind of have a discussion as well. I need to step away and use the restroom really quick and let Coda outside. I'm sorry. So we will afterwards. We'll come back and Kara will, relay what is discussed. But yeah, give me just a couple minutes. It is 1:25. We'll be back in seats at 1:28. Deal?
Deal.
Sir, yes, sir.
Come on, Coda Bear.
In that case, let me use this time to also use the bathroom because I immediately woke up and opened the computer.
Yep.
Mm.
So tell me why Mayor Kara looks like an older Emma Watson.
Oh my god.
Well, it's AI, so you know.
I'm just saying, like, she looks like an older Emma Watson.
Oh,
He does.
I agree. I'm just saying it's AI.
Hmm.
I'm gonna try something on Discord.
Do it.
Mm.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it.
This is too much.
Whoa. What you rolling for?
I'm just trying to see the comment. It's just to be honest, I'm not liking the dice rolling on Owlbear.
Yeah.
But I gotta check with Jonathan first to see if I can do this. Okay.
Hmm.
I mean, it's not that bad. It's just I have to type everything.
I am back.
Hello.
Hello.
Laura has stepped away as well.
Okay.
And maybe Bernie? Because I think she muted.
I was shoving chips in my mouth.
Oh, you do you, boo boo.
What kind of chips?
I didn't Pringles. I didn't want you guys to hear me chewing.
Fair enough. I do the same thing.
I'm craving Takis right now.
Oh, don't even put that out in the universe, man. I'm trying to be good.
Takis.
Ugh, I have an unhealthy obsession, but I can't eat them very often. They hurt my tummy.
I feel like life hurts my tummy these days, so it's just like, all right, well,
Fair enough.
whatever. I feel like I've had stomach issues for a long time. When I was really young, I used to have like really bad ulcers. Have you guys ever had an ulcer?
Not that I am aware of, but I have heard they're extremely painful.
They're not fun. I used to live off like milk of magnesia, just
Oof.
drinking that stuff. It's terrible. Alrighty. Okay, well, it is 1:28. We'll let Laura catch up when she can. But yeah, so Kara and Fargo, they have a quick rendezvous together and with a couple other villagers and come back forward. And it's actually old Fargo that speaks up first. And, you know, truth be told, I never really trusted Bialis much. He showed up 5 years ago claiming that he had to get away from, you know, his family's deaths, didn't want to bury them in Waterdeep, didn't want to bury them here. We've never really heard the truth. And not only that, but he surrounds himself with a bunch of sycophants and young people. He attracted my son a month ago. I haven't seen him since. And Lord Mayor Kara here, she's had the same problems, truth be told. And Kara goes on to say, it's true. We've had an increased activity, an increase in visitors in the last 2-3 years after Lord Vialis came to Greenfast, and it's also true that my sister, she went to Lord Vialis's new estate 2 months ago, I guess now, and I haven't seen her since either. I don't know if she went to work for him or if they had some kind of relationship, despite how young she is. I'm unsure, but there are a couple of other villagers that claim the same, that some of their family members have gone to the new estate in the north and never come back. None of us wanted to assume the worst. Lord Vialis has supported the town in one way or the other for the last 5 years. His financial contributions have allowed Greenfast to grow, but if it's true what you're saying, that he's involved with not only the murders of his family, but potentially the murders of others, then I guess it was right for Candlekeep to send you here to investigate it.
We appreciate your understanding and sharing about the other people in your town who've gone missing or gone of their own accord and never come back. We'd be willing to keep an eye out once we get up to this estate.
Yes, we would very much appreciate that. I don't like to think that my sister's been murdered and I've done nothing about it. So we have no choice but to trust you. Looking at your party, it doesn't look like even I don't know, the 24 of us could do anything about it. That being said, eh, some of us do know some local guard. We know some of the local um, traveling protectors in this area. So don't think we're left completely defenseless.
Oh no, I trust that you have your ways to protect yourselves.
Fair enough. Well, I don't know what else we can do for you here. We'll see to these bodies, and I don't think anybody here recognized them. Kara looks to Ahmed. Did he have any family? Speaking of the other veteran, did he have any family we need to contact? Laura's not here, but
No, I'm here.
you are.
Does Emmett know? We'll say maybe.
No. They've
Oh,
been
shit.
on their own for upwards of 4 years now. There is no family that
That
he could, no
is
home that he could go home to. Nothing. What he owned was pretty much on his body and over in his bed sack, and Ahmed will take care of that later. But they do offer to take care of the body at least. And Ahmed has no reason not to agree with that. Okay, so Mayor Kara and Old Fargo kind of go back to Mayor Kara goes back. Old Fargo informs you that the new estate, quote unquote, is about an hour north of here. If you just follow the stream, you'll essentially run into it. There should be a decent path. Now, Farrell and the other cultists essentially ran up in that direction anyway, so it should be pretty easy to find. But then he goes back with Mayor Carr. He gives you a couple quick parting words and look out for his son, look out for a couple of the other villagers, and let us know what happened. And then he'll go back with the villagers, and they're kind of explaining what's going on. And they start to disperse. A couple of them in the crowd, start heading back to their homes. But yeah, you guys are free to do what you want. So the hour short rest happened. You finished that out. This wasn't that strenuous. It could have turned into something strenuous, but you guys de-escalated the situation. You found out that not everyone in the village completely trusts Lord Vialis or Farrell to begin with, but they had no reason really to suspect something as serious as murder up until now. But now that you know that there have been some disappearances, quote unquote disappearances, none of them had been kidnapped, but several villagers have gone north to the quote unquote new estate and have not returned. And they have asked, that while you're up there, at least investigate that. So don't die, please.
Pretty please?
Sorry.
But yeah, so they're all kind of on their own. We'll give you before we go back into talking order, is there any last questions or comments or anything that you have for the villagers or for Kara or for Old Fargo before you guys are released?
If there's any guards that maybe want to come help, you could send them our way.
There are no guards in the village. There's like a neighborhood watch kind of thing, that they volunteer for, but really it's just like one old man getting drunk on his porch, making sure that nothing bad happens. So,
Oh, can we have them like maybe send like word to Waterdeep to Veckin to let him know that we found Vialis, so he's aware?
oh,
Pretty please.
sure, yeah, I don't see why not. They, one of them, goes ahead and volunteers,
Sick.
to
I'll
make,
pay them if they want.
not necessary in this case.
Okay.
One of them already has business in Waterdeep and was planning on making the trip tomorrow anyway, so they'll just leave early.
Okay. And then Kiara wants to reassure the old woman that lives right there that none of our party would eat her pie without permission.
That her pie
So,
is safe.
yes.
She she's calmed down a little bit. Well, she started to calm down when she found out you guys weren't going to kill everybody, and then she kind of reignited after we found out that Lord Vialis might be murdering people. So she's kind of in an interesting state of mind, but she's not hostile towards you at the moment. Kind of gives you the side eye a bit.
Can I
Kind of
ask her,
looking.
can we have some pie if we solve this case?
Ooh.
Um, she
Okay.
kind of looks up and like looks to Mayor Kara, and Kara kind of nods at her, and I suppose I could bake you all a pie if you bring back Mayor Kara's daughter, that or sister, that is. And she, that's pretty much it.
Okay. Before we go, we did the short rest.
Yes, ma'am.
For some reason my hit points are super low still, and I swear I rolled for hit points.
Are your hit die missing too, or
No, they're
weird?
not.
You can just roll now then. Don't
Okay.
forget to add. I think Cole rolled a 2. Do you remember what you rolled, Cole, for your Song of
No.
Rest? Okay, we're gonna say
No.
it's a 3. I think it's average. I think D6 is the. So we're gonna say 3. So for every hit die you use, you can add 3 to it and recover that many hit points.
Okay, awesome. I'll use 2 of my D12s. So 1, 2, and then that makes 6. It comes out to 18.
Why are we doing +6?
You said there was a +3 for each one.
Oh yeah, sorry, you're right.
And all right, so that's 2 of my 12s, and then I do 1 D10 plus 1, 2, 3. Okay. And I'll do another one because that was a shit roll. All right. 6, 7.
Yes.
Before we leave, do you think they have like a small shop where I could buy health potions?
Ooh, here honestly probably not. Um, they don't use it's not a very big village. They don't use magic to heal wounds.
Oh,
Any
okay.
kind of health potion or magic item that they'd have in this place would be like family heirloom, like
Hmm.
not sellable, tradable kind of thing.
And
Okay,
then
fair enough.
the common health potion is 1d4 plus 2 or 4?
2d4 plus 2 is a common health potion.
2d4 plus 2. Okay, 1, 2.
I have a potion if you really need it.
5, 6, 7, 8. No, thank you. It put me up pretty high using that. I appreciate it though. All right. I am at a comfortable spot with hit points,
Okay.
and I have all my dice deducted and the health potion deducted.
Perfect.
Sweet. Thank you.
Okay. Yep. No, thank you. Then we should be good to go. Did you add you added your Constitution modifier to the hit die, right?
No.
You weren't just rolling flat dice.
I was rolling flat dice.
Okay. Well, just go ahead and add. How many dice did you roll?
In total, I rolled 4.
Okay. Well, you get an additional like 16 health points from that. So I assume yours is your con mod actually 3.
My constitution is 3, yes.
Okay, so 12. You would have gotten an additional 12 hit points from that. So
And I just so I'm at 71 of 76 now. Can I just max out and like regain 1d10?
sure.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Sweet.
Okay.
I didn't know I was supposed to add that.
Yeah. For each hit die spent this way, the player rolls the dice and adds the character's Constitution modifier to it, and you regain hit points equal to the total minimum of 0.
Okay. Well, I will not forget that now that I fucked that up massively.
No problem. Okay. Yes, Kyle.
I have, well, it's not a topic question.
Fine.
Like in terms of in D&D, like do most parties have like some sort of healer or like a spellcaster that just heals, or
In 5e, it doesn't matter as much.
it doesn't matter?
Yeah, I mean, it's always helpful to have someone who does that, but unfortunately, healing in D&D, especially in 5th edition, a lot of healing is used most optimally when someone's already unconscious. Because there's no penalty for going unconscious, like falling, or just
Right.
being knocked to 0 health points. Most healing that should be done is when that person's already at 0 and they're unconscious themselves. So it's perfectly fine to use your hit dice, use potions as you need to. Some classes just get like healing abilities just like passively. So I think Bard gets access to some healing stuff. I think Cole already took like healing word. I know Rangers get like good berry or something like that or something crazy. So there's like little ways to get healing in different ways, but it's not really necessary to have someone dedicated to healing. Usually the best way to heal someone in this game is to kill the thing that's hurting them. That's just the way it is. Like, do more damage. So okay, so yeah, unfortunately Alaric goes ahead and steps, or no potions that you know of. There's no really town or anything like that. Kiara goes ahead and takes advantage of the full hour-long rest. Everyone else can as well, and as the villagers start to separate and disperse and go about their lives, you all can make your way to the tower. Is there anything that you guys wanted to do before you just head to the tower?
Should we raid Vialis's house or no?
I pretty much want to. I was thinking about it.
Are you Lord Farrell's house or Lord Vialis's house?
Vialis's. He's
Okay.
to the west.
Yep, this
Right.
house over here.
That one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was saying that it probably most likely no one is there. So I'm like, why not? We could find something interesting.
I mean, we can do that afterwards to gather proof.
Okay.
But
Kill first,
I-
proof later.
yep,
Okay. Kiara
That's
is
my
super
thinking.
down for that.
Okay, so it sounds like Kyle's voting for pushing straight to the tower. Alaric?
Maybe raid this house.
Okay, Alaric wants to gather some more information, maybe find something of use in Vialis's house. Cole?
I'm kind of curious about the house too.
Okay, so Cole wants to investigate and Kiara wants to push. Or Kiara, are you changing your mind?
Not really. So we need a fifth player.
Then
Can we roll for it?
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
What well, you guys might not like it, but what if we send a med to gather more information for us, and he stays on the there and gathers that information for us?
So you want Ahmed to go and raid the house looking for stuff
Yep.
instead? I mean, we
Yep.
could do that, and then if he finds anything or not, he could always just meet up with us at the estate.
Hmm.
I mean, it's an hour to get to the estate. It's pretty far.
Ooh. Maybe we could have the mayor go raid the house.
True.
Ooh.
Send the queen.
Is that okay? Well, so that's
Fuck
the
it, let's do
new
it.
plan. Objections to Alaric or Cole, or do you want to know now?
I have no objection.
No objections.
So you're
It's
okay
okay.
with sending Kara to investigate the house?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, yeah, before they all head off, you guys flag down Kara and Old Fargo and recommend that they go do that. You guys are going to go straight to the tower to see what you can find out about, missing villagers, sisters and sons and things like that. And you encourage them to go and investigate Lord Vialis's house, see if there's anything weird there. Go ahead and roll me a group persuasion check.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ahmed can
I
roll with,
love
well, I would say Ahmed can roll with advantage because of Alaric, but Alaric is 50 feet behind Ahmed, so not really helpful.
maybe Alaric is doing sign language. I mean, yeah, it's like giving him thumbs up, right? Is in a way telling him, "Good job, keep going."
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
All right,
we
let me
are
see what I could.
ducking on the hind tit with these rolls.
Yep. Yep. What a great
Okay.
start.
Bear with me.
Boy.
Okay, he has 0
He
on the.
does. It can't be worse than everyone else, truly. Cole rolled a 6,
Alright.
but by very nature of being a bard has a 16, so
It's 11.
great.
Do I also roll
No.
too? Yeah.
Nice try.
Shut that shit
If
down
if
Um,
only if now Alaric actually feels sad because if he had Stolas with him, he would have sent him to give help,
right.
charge on someone's shoulder. Now
God damn it.
he's feeling emotional right now.
Yeah.
Even Discord destined you to have a shit roll on that.
Yep.
So you all
They suit
relate.
me.
You all relay your plan or your request to Mayor Kara and Old Fargo. Whether it's followed through with, you'll never know. As you guys decide to push up through the tower. Well, it's not that you'll never know. You might know eventually, but you won't know now. They seem non-committal, and you guys push. So I don't really have a picture of the outside of the tower, but it does take you about an hour. You usually follow the stream. It's not very far. And you have to go through some, wooded sections, but once you make it there, you can start to see construction or start to see what looks like an old stone tower off in the distance. Amid a grove of gnarled scrub trees, like these small little trees, stands a half-fallen stone tower. Rough workers' tents, piles of timbers, and various tools are scattered about to show that the site appears to be under reconstruction, though it seems like little headway has been made in restoring the tower to its former glory. You all have been adventurous for a bit. You've seen buildings and defenses and things in various states of repair, and this doesn't look like much work has been done on it at all up to this point. But it is a tower. So what you choose to do from here is your own. I do need everyone to go ahead and roll me a perception check before we do anything else.
Including me, or
Oh yeah,
I'm
you
also
guys
out
are
of it.
you guys are at the tower now.
Lol.
You're all in
Okay.
this together.
Okay,
It's
okay.
just very hard to be convincing when you're hiding in the woods 50 feet away, you know?
on this
Yes.
Thumbs up
together.
is a convincing, I'd say.
All right. Wow.
Can we use my passive perception instead?
No.
Hee.
Kyle, you're probably the only one that really notices it. For whatever reason, everybody seems to be more interested in the tower ahead of you than anything else.
Ooh. Oh damn!
It seems to be darker around the tower than it should be. You guys are a little after midday at this point. And for whatever
Punchy.
reason, it just seems as if the sun is not quite reaching. It's not quite as strong here as it should be. It's a pretty nice sunny day. There are no real clouds in the sky. The trees around the tower are not tall enough or are abundant enough to be blocking out the sun. And it doesn't even really seem like a shadow. Like it just seems like the sun, the light itself is not as bright here as it should be.
Ooh.
That's nifty.
I'm getting the chills.
That's not ominous at all.
Well, we don't notice that shit. Only Kyle does.
Hey guys, there's a big ass shadow covering this tower.
Gasp.
Nailed it.
Like gasp.
Okay.
Oh,
So as you approach this tower, what would you like to do? What would your character like to do?
Is there a way to, well, do I see anyone else? Is there anyone outside?
Nope, no one. You guys are the only ones.
Oh, goody.
Maybe it's an illusion. I don't know.
Wait, can I? Did Ahmed ever visit the tower, or he's his first time?
Ahmed has never been here. No.
Okay. Oh
Took
damn
it
it!
up. What do you guys want to do? Should we go in? Balls deep.
Yes.
Well, I know you, Kiara, would say yes, but Cole, Alaric,
I mean, we could knock or knock the door
you
down.
want to knock on the murderers?
You realize they probably know we're coming because
I
the
was
little
gonna
shit
say, they're probably prepared that we're walking in, but we could always surprise them by kicking the door in.
By knocking.
Wait, how big is this tower?
Excuse me, I meant to knock the door down.
Let's see. It seems like it looks half fallen. So I don't even know. Let's say a tower is typically like 100 feet tall. This one seems to be closer to 50. Parts of the walls are crumbling around it.
Didn't they say that this was a new estate?
So they said
tower?
that the plan was, well, I don't know what they said, what I said, but the what you can kind of get is Lord
What is the
Vialis.
plan? Tell us.
Me? Tell you what the plan is?
You're about to say it, so yes.
His plan, when he got to Greenfast, in the last few years, he's been working on rebuilding this tower as his new estate, essentially turning this into a permanent residence kind of thing. So I don't know. Think of it something. I have a scene map, Porta's map, whatever. That's fine. Just happened. There it is. Maybe.
Oh, Alaric's
what are
in
you
the tower.
doing there, Lars?
You're in the tower, Alaric.
Okay.
So this is essentially what you're kind of seeing. They refer to it as the new estate because that's what Lord Vialis was supposedly working on, kind of situation. But like I said, around the estate, and around, I say the estate, but around this crumbling, half-fallen tower, there's workers' tents around. There seems to be like wood and timber stacked up and scattered about. There are tools in various places on workbenches and things like that. But as you can, from this image, this is a good one. It doesn't really seem like much work has been done. So regardless of whatever Lord Vialis told the villagers and whatever the villagers told you that they believe is happening, just from basic appearance, just from what you all see, it really doesn't look like much repair has been done.
Hmm. I'm gonna get my battle axe off of my back and back into my hand and cautiously approach.
Okay.
I'll be ahead and I'll check for traps before we go in,
Okay.
so
Okay.
we don't, because Feral probably warned the guy already.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
where are you checking for traps, Kyle?
Where the entrance is there more than one entrance?
Right now it doesn't look like, so the upper tower seems to be pretty open. As you can see, like this wall is crumbling. You can kind of see into a bit of it. It is a bit shadowed, and like I said, it's darker here than it seems to be. You may be able, off in the back corner, be able to see like a spiral staircase that kind of goes up a bit, but as you can see, there's no floors, there's no nothing. So, yeah, I mean, you can investigate what you like. It really is whether you want to investigate the like quote unquote opening in the wall of the tower, or whether you want to step in and investigate further. Completely up to you.
Yeah, I just want to make sure we don't fall into traps or anything like that.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Alaric, Cole, what are you doing specifically? And Alaric can speak for
I
Ahmed.
could assist. I could assist with traps, and Ahmed maybe could see like around like the tower if there's anything, just
Okay.
like a circle around it.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a perception check for you, Alaric. Ahmed will not need one. And Cole, go ahead.
Okay.
For perception.
No, just what are you doing? What would you like to do?
Oh, I wanna check to see if there's any archers up here, maybe.
Okay. So you're looking out for other people, other signs of life. Go ahead and you don't need to do anything for that. I'll just give you the information. Kyle, you and Alaric both with your 19s, you are more focused on the tower itself, making sure that entering it isn't going to be dangerous. Kyle, you step through and realize that regardless of the fact that this tower looks crumbling, it doesn't look like it's actively crumbling. Maybe you do actually see some work that was done. Some of the walls have been shored up to prevent them from falling over. So it seems like something has been done, but nothing out of the ordinary here. And you do not, you don't discover any traps at all. Larik, you're, assisting Kyle doing a sweep of the floor. You do actually see what appears to be towards the back as Kyle kind of clears your path in front of you. You step forward and approach the spiral staircase in the back, and you see the same things, that some of this has been quote unquote repaired. Really, it's just been patched together to make sure that it's not going to fall anyone. You see that the staircase not only goes up but also goes down. Cole, you and Kiara are both kind of on the lookout. Kiara is kind of taking point, making sure, hopefully nothing jumps out of the shadows. Cole, you don't sense anybody here at all. Everybody above ground is just the five of you. And it doesn't look, you do a quick sweep around the tower. There's really no place for any archers or anywhere to hide. There's not really a ceiling to the tower. Most of the floors are crumbling away. It would be more dangerous to the archer trying to get up there to gain some kind of purchase than it would be for you all if he were to shoot at you. So you're pretty safe. Ahmed, on the other hand, he notices as he's doing a sweep around the tower to kind of see if there's anything of note there. He comes back and like just confirms essentially what it's probably already apparent. A lot of the signs of construction here are largely they're just fake. They're there for appearance only. Some of the wood that is laid out has started to rot over the years. The best looking pieces are up front, but if you look from behind, there's mold and mildew and rot starting to set in on some of the planks. The tools have begun to rust. The tents, however, do show signs of recent occupation. The tents might be the only thing that aren't completely let go. Some of them look like they're patched up. There are a few bedrolls. inside the tents. No personal effects that he could see, but there were certainly signs of, people sleeping out here temporarily, at least.
Alaric will unsheath his rapier slash wand, and he says to everybody, "We might not be the only ones here."
Well, I
Of
hope.
course, obviously, but they're down. They probably
That's
points at downstairs with the rapier.
Look, the good guys say obvious things all the time. Okay, you don't have to explain yourself.
Mhm.
If the main character is not explaining exactly what's going on, then he's not doing his job. That's pretty much
Right? Yeah.
okay. Perfect. So you've all kind of got some information that you all can share with the group and kind of over here. The tower is not very big. I mean, it's decent size to be fair. Like I said, this if it was built up could be very nice, but as of right now, it's still kind of a danger to people around it, so to speak. But yeah, anybody have? Well, I'll just go back in order. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. If not, then tell me what you'd like to do next.
They're they're most likely underground.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Kyle say.
I don't like.
As a
You
drow,
don't
you
like
probably
it?
would love being underground. Maybe that's something that Cole has. Cole didn't like being underground. He's the only drow that didn't.
Whoa,
It's
Not,
too dark.
not the only drow, but
He
it's too
demands
dark.
change. He does not want to stick with the usual.
He demanded a nightlight.
nice.
Yeah, I think downstairs. But they're gonna be expecting us, so be ready.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Can I? I'll keep a lookout for traps as we go down.
Please do.
Sure. Not a problem. Let's see. I think we can actually just change the scene now. I probably shouldn't delete. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't. I'll never use it again, I'm sure. Where are we?
You say that.
I know. Okay. Bum, ba, ba, ba.
Oh, so small.
Small. Gotta give Ahmed his name back.
He deserves it.
Okay. So, yeah, you go ahead and, Alaric points out the staircase leading down. Kyle clearly points out, they're obviously underground, and that's kind of the consensus is that if they're not up, they gotta be down. And you decide to start heading that way. Go ahead and give me some kind of marching order. Here, you can line up in these 6 squares. The staircase does seem to be about 10 feet wide, so you can fit 2 abreast if you want to. If you'd like to go single file, that's on you. Just put yourself in front. Kyle, I guess, needs to be in front for the trapping.
Yeah, I want it to be in front.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. So the tower seems to be actually a pretty ancient construction. As you head down, it definitely seems more well built here than it was up top. Seems well maintained. If any construction was being done, it was down this staircase and this hallway rather than above it. The ceilings do seem to be about 10 feet tall, and they are flat. This one is angled, obviously, because you're going downstairs, but it does seem to keep a pretty steady 10 feet above you as you move down. And although you can't see, I'm going to go ahead and keep you in this marching order, but I'm going to go ahead and move you back because you are moving into the shadows here. We're going to do this. There you go. You guys can start there.
Oh wait, it's dark.
Can you guys see?
I can't see in the dark.
Oh, I just
let me
mean like
see.
you're
I mean,
you're heading down the
In
stairs
character.
into a room. So like if you're walking into guys, have you ever walked into like a basement or taken a long staircase down where you can just see like the landing right in front of you? You can't really see into the room because
Yeah,
the
okay.
ceiling. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's not dark.
I have dark vision.
Yeah. You guys should be fine in some parts of this place. I'll let you know when you're not going to be fine. But
Sweet.
for right now, the stairs here descend about 30 feet before you start to see an opening into the room in front of you. And although you can't see into the room very much because of the angle of the ceiling, you can see that it seems to be glowing with an unnatural aquamarine light. So, Kyle, you're checking for traps. Go ahead and roll me that perception check. And then I also need to
I'll be
know
back.
what the consensus is for how you all are traveling. What is the plan as far as are you trying to be stealthy? Are you just pushing down, expecting that you're going to run into things? How is that happening for you?
I expect that we're gonna run into stuff and that they pretty much know we're coming, but I mean, if we can manage to take them by surprise because we took a while to come, maybe they're like, oh, maybe they're not coming, so maybe we should move a little stealthier.
Sure.
Elf.
Okay, so the plan is, oh well, currently the vote is stealth. Are there any objections to that?
No.
Okay. Kyle, you rolled a 15 perception check, so you are you're pretty confident that there are no traps. Whether they're expecting you or not, there were no traps around the tower. There was no trap at the base of the stairs or at the top of the stairs. There has not been any traps on the way down in the, you know, what did I say, 30 or so feet that you've just descended. They seem to be trying to dissuade people with deception than they are actual like physical traps and things like that. So
Okay.
Okay.
pretty
All
confident.
clear.
All clear indeed. But I do need everyone here to go ahead and roll their stealth checks. We'll go ahead and
So,
put the talking order here again down at the bottom. Go
I'm
ahead.
walking, so I have advantage.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. With your boots,
My little boots.
your little booties.
My little booties.
God.
yeah, give me a second.
I am one with the wind.
Try to make these a
Or
little,
maybe not, you know.
or
Just give me a 7
Rolling
and a 5, you
for
know, with advantage. Yeah.
rolling for Emmet, and then 12, then me.
Well, I kind of fucked us over, so.
Oh, good.
This is how Emmy would feel.
Right?
Okay. So Alaric rolled a 24, Kyle rolls a 17, Cole rolls a 14. What did Ahmed roll?
12.
Okay. Let me see what we got here as far as. All right. Surprisingly, only one of you failed. So as a group, you succeeded. Good job.
Wow.
Talking order is going to be down here in the middle of the map if you haven't seen it already. So if you're confused about that, then go ahead and refer to the order there. So you are attempting to go down stealthily. Kyle has checked for traps. Kyle and Kiara are here at the front, and you're essentially getting to the bottom of this staircase. So I need you all to decide what you want to do, whether you're trying to, you're essentially how you're going to move into this room.
Uh,
Oh, there's like a turn here. Like we can see
You
like
can
there's
see,
like left and right
you can see
side
that
angles.
that's the room opens up here. You can't really get an idea of depth just yet. Let me see. Actually, I can probably do something like
Bam, 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 bam.
See what I can give you here. I'll give you a little bit extra. Fog already exists. Yeah, no shit, it exists. I put it there. Sorry.
Whoa, you could reveal like this is so fun.
Can't seem to cut out. Wait, you can reveal the fog too?
No.
What? No.
Laura said
No.
you can reveal the fog.
No, I can see you. No, I see you reveal the fog, and I'm like, that's cool.
Oh, I'm trying. Darn it. I don't
Like
know what's happening.
custom.
For some reason, it won't let me cut out the fog that I already have. I don't want to remove the fill. That'd be bad. You guys... Oh, yeah. You
Would
guys...
you like us to exit Owlbear for a
No,
moment?
no. That seems excessive. I just want to know why I can't make another cut in the middle of this thing. Like, why? Fog already exists here. Enable multi-layer to stack fog shapes. Why would I have to stack them? I just want it gone.
Kind of.
Like, that's what I want.
Maybe you could hold it.
I'll just tell you. I really don't know what's going on. I can grab things and move it. I can anyway. The room opens up. You can probably see the corner of a couple of braziers standing here that are giving off some kind of light, which is allowing you to see at least into the base. But this room just opens up into something. But yes, to the left and the right, the walls branch off. Yes, to answer your question.
Okay. I'll suggest I'll go to the left. Kiara, go to the right.
Okay.
I'll be with Ahmed on the left. You
Okay.
guys, you three go to the right.
So we're gonna
Okay.
kind of like go like that.
Yeah, and then, yeah.
Yeah, Ahmed is gonna
Well, don't go that
stick
far.
by your side.
Oh, back it up.
Okay. Maybe like here.
Yeah, just
Not that
go
far?
to the entrance there. That's fine.
Okay.
Or to the
I
edge.
just like peek. I want to peek.
Yeah, you're about to peek. Go ahead. That's fine. That is as far as you should go.
Okay. Carl, you're gonna join?
All right,
What?
perfect. As
Oh,
you
cool.
as you go ahead and approach the stairs, no traps, as stealthily as you can. Kiara is pretty big, so her horns are scraping against the sides of the walls and stuff like that. But it
Ow.
does not matter because as you get to the floor here, you can see this. But I do need you to roll initiative because as Kiara and Kyle go ahead and peek around the corner and begin to split off, you are in fact made aware of several people with you. So
Oh
everyone go
shit.
ahead
We're just passing by.
and roll your initiative.
This isn't the bathroom.
What the fuck is a grell?
Nice.
Yeah,
bra-
this is not a men's bathroom.
What the
A
fuck
grell
is
is
a
a-
grail
a
indeed? I've
brain-
never seen that.
A brain with a
It's
beak
like it's a brain with a beak
and tentacles.
Ew.
Mhm.
Is this a mind flip?
What is with these rolls?
Well,
I even
quick
changed my
question.
dice.
Initiative is a dex modifier, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, just so I could roll for Ahmed.
Oh, I think I already actually rolled for him in somewhere. Maybe
Oh,
not.
okay.
Have I not added him to the... Yeah, he's in Clash somewhere. Oh, that's right. I called him a veteran. He rolled a 16, so you can just keep the 16 if you want.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
Let's see. I know I keep doing this. One day, maybe I'll try to figure out how to save these for everybody, but I need to know everyone's armor class again. Alaric,
13.
13. That is absolutely terrible. Cole is
No, I
17
need
now.
I've been trying to look for a merchant, so I buy new armor.
Kiara, are you at 17 still?
Yes,
Or
sir.
17, and Kyle, I think is 17 too.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Perfect. And then everybody's health, please. Starting with, we'll go. Yeah, just it doesn't really matter. We can go in talking order if you want. So Kyle,
48.
48. Okay. Clark,
66.
6. Okay.
Man, I'm so squishy.
Cole.
To be fair, I have a. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I would say I have the same, I think, hit point as you, but I have a amulet of health, so that's why
Oh.
it,
It
it
helps.
increased my hit points.
Cole.
59.
59. All right, Kiara.
76.
You're like 70, yeah. Beefcake. Okay. Then go ahead and let me know your initiatives. Alaric.
12.
12. Cole.
17.
17. Kiara.
4.
Okay. And Kyle.
14.
14. Okay. So give me. So this will get faster as we go down, but unfortunately, right now, I don't see a way for Clash to allow me to add like multiple fights into the thing. So all the enemies on this entire map had to be added all at once. So, if I take a little bit of time to figure out whose turn it is, know that it's not intentional. It's just because I have a ton of enemies on this map and I have to cycle through all of them. That being said, though, all the cultists do get to go first. So
Want to go beat us up?
yeah, this cultist here is in fact going to come around the brazier and will step out in front of Kyle and is going to roll. I'm just going to probably have them all do this at once. So we'll step over here, occupy that space. We'll do the same thing here. Boom and boom. And then, all right, scimitar attack on Kyle. 6 will miss. Second scimitar attack on Kyle with a +2. 20 will hit. So you are going to take 4 slashing damage, Kyle.
Okay.
Sentinel.
For which, well, the first one. So,
Yeah.
okay, go ahead.
Okay, hold on.
You said 4 damage, right?
Yes.
So do I just automatically roll damage or do I have to do the attack?
It's an attack. You still make an
Okay.
attack.
All right. Oh, right there. Ka-chow. 23.
23 will certainly hit the cultist. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. That's gonna be 1d10
Love Sentinel.
plus the
Pretty
6
useful.
force plus 2 for dueling. Okay. It's gonna be 16 damage.
All right. The reason that the first cultist missed Kyle is because as he steps up and swings, Kyle or Kiara catches him first and slays the cultist. Boom. Mwahaha. However, the second cultist does get hit on Kyle. It fills in the slot as the second one, well, as the first one falls. 2 more weapon attacks on Kiara. Oh, well, crit with the first one. That feels good. And then fails with the second one. You are going to take 10 slashing damage, Kiara.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Kyle's down
Just got a scratch.
4, and Yara is down. Okay. Perfect. Then that is all of our culty friends. Looks like Cole is up next. Well, you are. Yeah. trapped in a hallway, so or stairwell.
I can't see over a Lark's back.
You can see, you can attack. It's just that everything's going to be with increased AC or at disadvantage based on what you're doing. You can also
Okay.
walk through your allies, know that, but
Can we like a quick question out of character? Like if Cole moves through allies, he can make an attack while on top of another ally's token.
no.
Okay.
You can basically just like shove through, but then he'd be directly between these two and be flanked. Or if he decides to push through, he's triggering the opportunity attack.
I was thinking of putting the cloud of daggers here.
Do
Okay.
it.
I'm going to cast cloud of daggers.
How much space does that cover?
It's a 5-foot cube, but I think Cloud of Daggers has to be put in a unoccupied space, right? You fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side, centered on a point you choose within range. I guess not, actually. Centered on a point you choose within range.
She said
We
eat it.
love bards.
The creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Okay, so pick a point that you would like to put it on then.
I wanted to hit both of them.
Okay,
So in between them.
so you want to put it
Yeah,
like
between them.
here on this cube or here on this
Yeah.
circle. Okay, not a problem. We'll do a quick cubey cube. 5-foot cube, and then I can move the cube, center it there. Okay, that's fine. So that's your action. Any movement that you'd like to take. Also, that's a 2-second level spell, so go ahead and deduct that.
Yeah.
Alrighty. But
I don't think I have a. I think I'm good. Unless did you? I can't use healing word as a bonus, right?
correct, because you already cast Cloud of Daggers.
Okay, then I'm good then.
Okay. Then
I don't need that right now, by the way.
I know. I just want to be prepared in case.
Appreciate you.
it is Ahmed's turn.
Go Ahmed.
Okay, Ahmed is gonna squeeze it and walk in and stand there and maybe actually attack this cultist in front of Kiara with he can do 2 long sword attacks.
Yep.
Yeah. So weapon plus attack to hit. Okay. So we're gonna do bear with me.
Mhm.
First one 13.
13 hits.
Okay. Uh and then 1d10
Yep, +3.
plus 3.
Actually, it's well, it actually is he wielding it in one hand? I don't think he has a shield. So yeah, you can say he's using 2 hands. That's fine.
Yeah. 1d8 plus 3.
No, 1d10 is correct.
No, 1d10. 10, right. Shake, shake. Does 10?
And
Yeah.
kills the
Oh, no.
cultist.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay.
Cultist down.
And then he'll turn to the cultist on the left and
Mhm.
make the second attack.
Perfect.
Shake, shake. 22.
22 hits, no problem.
Okay, 3. 8.
8 just barely leaves that cultist alive. It is feeling the burn. Actually, I'll give Ahmed the same rules I give to the rest of you. Go ahead and roll a d20. If you hit the 20, it dies.
Okay. Shake, shake. Come on, Ahmed.
Oh.
Mm.
Nice.
It is at the end of its life, but did not fall. Kyle, it is up to you. I'm sorry. Did Ahmed want to use any more movement? I don't think he has any bonus actions.
He will try to make room for others too. So he'll stand right here.
Oh, right next to that grill.
Okay.
I mean,
Uh.
open the door for everybody.
That thing like puts a whole new meaning to bird brain. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, true. True.
No, I was
Lol.
zoomed in. I was like, what is that? Is that like a caterpillar brain bird? Or what is that exactly? Looks so weird. I don't even want to
This
zoom
add it as
Okay.
I want to Google it and see what it is, but I wanna element
Yeah,
of
wait till
surprise.
after.
Oh,
Oh, it's
Oh,
got barbed
that-
wire
oh
tentacles.
hell
Away
nah.
from me.
that
Keep
is
it
okay.
away
oh,
from me.
That
That's
is
some
shooting
okay.
it.
bullshit.
I'm shooting that shit. Get out of here.
That
I'm
That's
shooting
is
it.
No, that's the stuff of
Ew.
nightmares.
right.
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
disgusting.
hell
It's
no.
dead. Kill it. Sharpshooter penalty. Give
Okay.
me. Get
You
out of here.
are going to be firing at disadvantage, however, because the cult is being so close to you.
Balls. Okay. Instead, I'm gonna bonus action Surfer Strike and move out of the way. It's 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll move here. And I'll shoot the grill.
Okay.
The grill.
Die, ugly.
Grill.
Die.
Okay. So Zephyr Strike is another first level spell, so you can go ahead and deduct that, right? Zephyr Strike
Yes,
is
sir. I'm down to 2.
okay. Go ahead and fire your first shot.
15.
15 will hit.
Whew.
Nice. Oh, by the way,
Mhm.
I was reading the swarm thing, and for the D6 for the swarm, it's only for the first attack. So it doesn't work on the second attack.
Got it. Cool. Thank you.
So I've been playing wrong this whole time.
Oh no, you're only going to be doing a d6 less damage per turn.
Oh no. I bet Jonathan is so torn up.
Mm-hmm.
He's so sad.
22 damage
22 to the first grell. Pretty good.
plus 10 plus 10, right? Yeah. Plus 10, 32.
32 damage. Okay.
Second attack. It's a 1d6 plus 7. Oh wait, what am I rolling damage for? I need to. Sharpshooter penalty.
Oh,
11.
That one will miss the grell.
That's okay.
Yeah, your first shot hits it pretty square, but it's pretty light. It's like floating in the air. So the first arrow actually pushes it out of the way, and your second shot goes wide.
That's my
How-
turn.
Okay.
how's old beak face looking after that 32 damage?
He's looking like he could take another 32 damage if he needed to.
Okay.
Alaric. No, he's he's bloodied.
Okay.
Okay, Lark is gonna move 5, 10, 15 right here and hit the cultist
Okay, go ahead.
with a booming blade.
Okay, love it.
Booms of the blades.
Mm-hmm. Blades that go boom.
Mhm. 6 plus 1. Shake, shake. Oh, 14.
14 still
Miss.
hits.
Okay, so you'll take Well, D8 and well 2d8 plus 4. 14.
14 will kill the cultist.
Nice. I wanna do something with that.
Okay.
I wanna raise the corpse as a specter.
Oh,
With you.
Ooh. Okay.
Well, yeah, this one of the cultists that I just killed.
Okay. So
You know what I wanted to make it look like? I was actually looking for Dementor like pictures because it looks really cool.
we can. I'm sure I can look up a picture of a Dementor. Dementor.
Yeah, so I could do that, and the specter remains at my service until an end of a long rest. It
Whoa.
vanishes to the afterlife.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Let me. You get to
I just
use the. You get to use it immediately, don't you?
yeah.
Okay, I have to create that then. Sorry, I should have done it before, but I'm just finding a Dementor image. So that's done. And then
I became John Woo from Solo Leveling. I just said arise, and it became a specter.
mhm.
Okay. And also, because of Thirsting Blade, I could make another attack with
Sadly,
my
you
pack.
cannot. I know that's
Really?
a good thought.
Is
When if you use Booming Blade, it technically counts as a spell and not an attack. So there's
okay.
multi-attack.
Never mind.
Actually, let me double check Thirsting Blade's rules. Like multi-attack doesn't work with
Spells.
yeah, I know multi-attack doesn't work with Booming Blade. Thirsting Blade,
Yeah.
you can attack with your packed weapon twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action. So unfortunately, you have to attack the first time in order to get the second one. Booming Blade doesn't
Fair
count
enough.
for that. I know
Fair enough. I'll
it's
keep
weird,
that in mind.
but
No problem. Just also, then I still have my bonus action.
yep.
Maybe. Uh, I'll use bonus action hex.
Okay.
Let me just see. I'm gonna hex this one, the Grell.
Does the not that I mind you doing this, does the your Spectre slash Dementor, does it cost your bonus action to use, or can you use it, or does it take its own action?
It doesn't really say, but
Let me see what it says.
yeah,
I'm sorry, which one are you hexing? We'll let you hex this for now, and then we'll figure it out in a second. You're hexing the Grell?
this one. Yeah, dexterity.
Okay.
It says it which has its own turns.
Okay.
So roll initiative for the Spectre, and which has its own turns.
And it goes immediately after you do?
Let me. Can
Roll
I? Or I
it
could
says
just.
roll initiative for the Spectre.
Yeah, let me do that.
Okay, so the statistics for which are in the monster manual. So now we have a Spectre to deal with. Absolutely loving this, let me tell you.
Hugs.
haven't even done the other one.
Okay. The statistics for which are in the monster manual. Okay, so we have the Spectre, that's fine. When the Spectre appears, it gains temporary hit points equal to half your Warlock level, rounded down. So it gains 3 temporary hit points. It does need to get rolled for, and it does have its own turns. It obeys your verbal commands, and it gains a special bonus to its attack rolls equal to your charisma modifier. Okay, that's fine too. So the new
how
Spectre.
did the Spectre roll higher than me? God damn.
The
So
Spectre.
this
Go ahead.
So I have a Spectre sheet. I screenshot it just so I could look at it. In the hit points, it says 22. They took average, but is that like the normal one before I add the half of my warlock level, or no?
So I will let you choose right now. Do you want to roll for HP every time you do this, or do you want to just take the 22?
I just want to roll average. I
Okay.
always take average.
Then 22 is perfectly fine. The 3 is temporary hit points, so it's slightly
Oh,
different.
temporary.
Yeah, so you can just
Okay.
add that as temporary hit points for it. Does it? It effectively does the same thing. It's not really that big of a deal, but it does. It's considered temporary. And the armor class for this is 12. And then you
Yeah.
rolled. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I was just saying yes to the 12 armor class.
Perfect. And then you rolled a 5 for initiative. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okie dokie. Cool. So
It's
you.
actually resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, acid, cold, fire, basically everything.
Yeah, it is. It's also immune to being charmed, exhausted, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, knocked
Damage,
prone.
immunity, necrotic, immune, and
Mm-hmm.
poison.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking disgusting.
Mm-hmm. And it has a fly speed. So
What?
What?
okay, cool.
Holy.
Actually, let's double check, make sure that it says when you slay a humanoid, you can cause a spirit to rise from its course as a specter. It just says you can do it. It doesn't count as anything else. It just like does it. Cool. Okay, so it's not a bonus action. It's not a spell. It's not anything. You just get to use it once every long rest, and it lasts essentially until your next long rest, or until it dies.
I was kind of peeing himself right now after seeing this.
Yeah. The great thing about the Dementor, though, or the Spectre in this case, is it has life drain, so I think it just heals itself.
Oh, more.
Wow.
There's more details to it. Okay.
Oh, it doesn't. It just has to make constant. It can. I hate this thing. Okay, go ahead. Anyway, so that was action, bonus action. We'll get into it in a second. Movement. Any more movement? Actually, you've killed that thing. So
Okay. Hello.
yep, you're there.
A moment. uh, yeah, I think that's it for my turn.
Okay.
Okay,
Perfect.
because I'm reading the life drain thingy real quick, just so I know what's up with it.
Yeah, it's cool. It just it reduces their maximum hit points by the amount of damage they do if they fail a Constitution saving throw. No big deal. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It is the Grell number 1's turn. This Grell has 3-4 targets that it can see. Although it did just get shot with an arrow. So we're going to roll a D6. 1 through 3 will be Kyle, and then 4, 5, 6 will be Ahmed, Alaric, Kiara. Actually, I guess it has a Dementor too now that it can attack, but I don't think it's smart enough to recognize that that's an enemy just yet. So, actually, I don't know what a Grell intelligence is. Not bad. It's pretty smart. I guess it's a flying brain, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I was about to say it's literally a
Imagine
brain.
being literally just a brain and not being smart.
No kidding.
Like,
All right, we are going to roll a d6 then, and then it'll be 1, 2 is Kyle. So 1, 2 Kyle, and then 3, 4, 5, 6 for Ahmed, Dementor, Alaric, Kiara. Those are the rules. 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Dementor. We're going to say that it can probably be smart enough to take this path around the blades, and we'll go after the Dementor. I don't know why it would go after the Dementor, but it is. So it's going to make 2 attacks. One with its. Go ahead.
I can't opportunity attack, right?
No.
Because I'm using my bow.
Yeah, it has to be a melee attack. That's a good point.
Because it's best for me.
Yeah, unfortunately, once it passes you, it will be threatened, so you wouldn't be able to swap weapons that quickly, and then it decides to float on by and attack the Dementor. So +4 to hit. I don't want to see what happens if it does hit, honestly. What is the Spectre's hit armor class again? 12. It hits a 12. Well, that's fun. What is all the immunities of the Spectre? Poison or poison and necrotic? Okay, so it's immune to poisons, so it takes the piercing damage, but it can't be poisoned. And it can't be grappled, so huh.
HP.
Well, this is probably the best
So-
target it could have attacked for all of you,
We're
honestly.
saved.
Okay, so the first attack will hit, the second attack will miss. The Spectre cannot be poisoned, which means it can't be paralyzed in this case, and it can't be grappled. So it's going to take 7 damage, and that's it.
Nice. 5. 15.
Oh, wait, no,
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's resistant to piercing damage, isn't it?
Oh yeah, resistant. So
So
half of
it's going
that.
to take 3 damage. Fuck me.
Just loss of a temporary hit points.
Yeah. Yeah, it lost its temporary hit points. Okay, the Grell is going to go ahead and attack Ahmed. It is right there. It seems like the common sense choice. It is going to attempt, and it is failing the first attack and failing the second attack. Ahmed is able to fend it off, and there's no flank. I guess I could have moved it up. It probably would have made sense. Too late now. I'm bad at this. But it is the Dementor's turn.
The Dementor is gonna make as an attack
Mhm.
on the grill. So I'm reading it and I'm a bit like confused. I'd say. So is his melee attack?
Yep.
It hits 3d6 necrotic damage. The target must succeed on a DC 10 Constitution save throw, or its hit point maximum is reduced by an amount equal to the damage taken. What does that even like?
So not only
So
does it does so it does it takes the damage regardless. So its minimum health
Uh-huh.
points will be reduced, or its current health points rather will be reduced. But if it fails the Constitution saving throw, then it also has a reduction in its maximum health points. So it's
I see. Okay.
yeah, it's it's much more effective against PCs than it is enemies, because chances are you're just killing enemies as it is. But it's also good if you have someone like a healer in the party who's like or an enemy who's healing rather, because now they can't be healed past that point
I
because their
see.
maximum is
I
reduced
see.
as well. So just roll like normal, and then we'll see where we go from there.
Okay.
That's
we'll do that.
demented.
Aha,
That's-
got him.
Yeah. Roll. 14.
14 does hit the Grell.
Okay, so 3d6.
Also, if you crit, you hit for 18, which is gross.
6.
Okay, so the Grell,
necrotic.
this Grell here takes an additional 6 damage.
S-
Okay, and then it has to,
Constitution save. 10.
it does make a 10. It rolled exactly a 10, so
No.
nothing else happens. Any movement from the Dementor, or is it happy where it is?
Yeah, it's happy where it is.
Perfect. Kiara, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm going to. So I can go through my people.
You can
Yeah.
go through your people, yes.
All right. So I'm gonna go 1, 10, 2.
Okay, this guy will make an opportunity attack against you, but
Yeah.
you'll get the increased AC for that. So let me see. Scimitar attack. 13 misses you, so no big deal.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and attack this one.
Okay, yep, perfect.
All right. So let's see. That plus that. Chow. Nat 20, so it's a 28.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah.
Let's go.
All right. So let's see if I can do this right again. D10.
Good thing we practiced earlier.
Right.
Now we did it.
5 plus the 2 And ka-chow. 15.
15 total damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And then if my pen wants to work. Okay. And then I wanted to, would I be able to do the hammering horns against this one? Because in the description it really doesn't specify if I have to use it. Oh, never mind, it does. It says on this target. Okay. So if I hit this with my hammering horns, would it like potentially get damage of going against the wall if it succeeds?
Doesn't the hammering horns already do damage?
I think, look, let me read it.
I'm imagining the scene and I'm just laughing.
Unless it succeeds on a strength saving throw against the DC, blah, 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 blah. I push it. No,
Doesn't do damage?
no, it just pushes it up to,
Yeah, it'll be small, probably like a D4 worth of damage.
I'll take it.
Okay.
So it needs to save against 8 plus my proficiency bonus, which is 3, so that's 11, plus my strength modifier, so it needs to make a DC 15.
DC 15 strength. You know what's crazy about a Grell? Well,
What?
it actually has a 15 strength. It's got a +2 mod
Well,
in strength, which is cool.
it's
That
also Dex, though, right?
against dexterity, I think, right?
Um,
And
I
that
didn't.
doesn't matter anyway. It's a saving throw, right? Is it contested or
Yeah.
is it a saving throw?
It just
Yeah.
says saving throw.
Yeah, so it wouldn't
Yeah.
matter anyway. Regardless, I rolled a 1, so it does. So go ahead and roll a d4 plus your strength modifier, and that's the amount of damage it'll take.
All right. That plus that. Ciao. 7.
7, it is.
So 22 total.
Nice. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We are back to the top of the queue, which means the cultist is going to take 87 bajillion damage, I think. What is it, 4D? Is it 4d6, Cole? What's Cloud of Daggers do? 44?
Does it takes
I don't know.
what is
I'm
it?
so funny.
4D for slashing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll those. You have a chance to kill it through the blender.
Oh God, that's terrifying.
You did. It's
Eight.
this one, unfortunately, same situation, is sitting there at, well, 1 health. Go ahead and roll your d20, and if you roll a 20, it dies.
No.
Okay, yeah, it's stuck at 1 health. It's it takes some damage, but it takes cover behind this brazier that's trying to use as, like, use effectively, and it does. It blocks some of the damage, so it's hanging on for dear life. That being said, it is going to push over probably just to Alaric and is going to attempt to attack. So let's see. Scimitar attack hits for a 22, Jesus. And then you're going to take 3 slashing damage. Alaric, 3
Yeah.
slashing damage.
Oh, you bitch.
You bitch. All right. Actually, we're going to do the little flanky flank. It hit anyway. We're not going to roll for advantage here, but I am going to get it out of its Cloud of Daggers because it doesn't make any sense for it to be there anymore. But Cole, it is your turn. What would you like to do? Cloud of Daggers is concentration. I need to remember that because you be concentrating.
Cole is he's going to walk up to the cultist and he's going to stab him with his rapier.
Okay. Love it. Go ahead and roll that attack roll.
With advantage, you're flanking
Oh,
the
yeah.
shit out of.
He is being
Oh, what
flanked.
with advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Alaric.
flanking him.
Okay.
Alaric is right.
Hell yeah.
16. Okay, 16 certainly hits the cultist. Minimum damage kills. Go ahead and roll damage anyway, because I don't think you've ever rolled damage for a rapier, so I just want to see you do it.
So has everybody.
Doing great.
Chillin'.
Do I have to add
As for
the
Kyle, he's being
dueling?
himself
Yep. Yes, ma'am, you do.
because of that.
Hell yeah.
So
Go ahead.
did I do it right?
Well, you rolled a d4 instead of like a d8, which I think is what the rapier is, right?
Oh, is it? Because it said. Oh no, I've looked at the wrong one.
Oh no.
I looked at the wrong one.
Aren't we all glad that I asked you to do this? I think we're all glad. I
Oh
think
my god.
we're all learning valuable lessons. Right? Don't worry, this is still like, well, like I said, it's been 4 sessions since you've been Cole, and okay, so you rolled a 2, and then you add your dexterity modifier, right? And your dex mod is what?
My dex is 3.
Okay, so that makes it 5, and then dueling is the 2, which makes it 7. I think that's correct.
You did it.
You did it.
Yay! I
Hooray.
did math.
I did.
Woohoo!
You be mathing.
You be concentrating and mathing. All right, nail pick.
Powerhouse.
Yeah. The world is your oyster. Perfect. Okay, so that certainly does kill the kills the cultist. He is down. You can choose to keep your concentrating on that if you wish. It's not really an issue. I think it lasts a minute, doesn't it? Yeah. So we can keep the blender going if you want. Any more additional movement? You had to use like a whole 5 feet, so you got some more if you want it.
I think I'll stop concentrating on this,
Okay.
and Cole will move. I guess here to flank the grill.
Yep. Nice. Gives okay, so you're gonna move there to flank the grill. Nice, because that gives a med flanking right now. Cool.
Hell
Look at
yeah.
you go.
Okay. Any bonus action for you?
Does anyone? No, wait, no,
Nope,
no one
we're
needs.
good.
Good choice.
Yeah.
We're good.
Right.
Appreciate you.
A med is up.
Ahmed, wait, am I muted? Okay,
Nope,
never
you're
mind.
good.
Ahmed is going to make another longsword attack.
Okay.
And since he's flanking,
Mhm.
let me just double check. Plus 4. Okay. Double check advantage. Shake, shake. Okay, 19.
Teen certainly hits. No problem there.
Okay. That's the splitter. Oh, it was plus 5, not 4. I was looking at this factor. Oops. 1d8 plus 3 on the first one.
It's 1d10.
1d10. 1d. Oh, looking at the short sword. Oh. Hit. Oh. Huh?
He does
Why
1d8
does-
slashing standard or 1d10 slashing if he's wielding it in 2
Oh,
hands.
both hands.
Long swords
Okay,
are
okay.
versatile. So
Okay. Yeah, so I was at 3. His first attack. Shake, shake. 4.
all right, 4 damage to the hurt Grell.
Second attack.
It's technically possible to kill him.
Shake, shake.
Did I get skipped?
No, you go after Ahmed.
Oh, okay.
19.
19 hits. Yep.
3 plus 1d10. 7.
7. Not enough to kill, but close. Okay. Is Ahmed gonna stay where he is?
Yeah, he'll gonna give the flank opportunity for anybody.
Good choice. Kyle, now it is your turn.
Pew pew.
Pew pew
Pew.
pew. Finish him.
12 just barely hits, I think. Yep, 12 just barely hits. Which one are you aiming at?
Yeah.
I assume the injured one.
Yeah. The grill.
I guess they're both injured at this point. Yeah, there's 2 grells. But yeah, grell. Grell numero uno.
15 plus 10. 25.
Dead grell.
Yay.
Second attack. Yay.
Yay.
Natural 1. Wait, is that 1?
It's a 7. You got a
I'm
12.
seeing
12
Why does it
still
look like a
hits.
1? Oh, okay.
I mean, we can make it miss if you want. That's fine.
no.
No,
You
no,
like
no.
that one too.
The grell would like it.
Uh, 11 plus 10, 21.
21 points of damage.
That's my turn.
Okay. Then we are up with Alaric. You are next. Only 1 grell remains.
Oh god, get away from me, Alaric. Don't kill me. Kyle is literally scared of Alaric right now.
Bippity boppity boo, Dementor.
First he was an assassin, now he's I don't know what he is right now.
He's taken a lot of steps. First he was an assassin, you're right, and then he did arcane trickster for a bit, and now he's just full arcane. There's no
What are you?
There's no trickster about it anymore. It's just arcane.
What if Alaric is turning into the Dementor himself?
Mm.
Dun
Oh.
dun dun.
Oh no. He's gonna be demented.
Well, right now he just needs to cause some brain damage, so.
Ah,
Ha ha ha.
You need to do some dementing. Okay, I need to stop.
She's muted, so I don't know if she's here or not.
she moved. Are you supposed to be muted, Alaric? Or Laura?
I was talking
Hmm.
while muted. I'm sorry.
Okay.
She's probably like,
I
these assholes are talking over me.
I was trying to talk and everyone was talking. I'm like, what? And then I realized I was muted. No problem. He's gonna make a normal attack
Okay.
with a rapier.
Yep.
So you'll do 6, 20 of 10.
First one will miss, unfortunately.
I mean 9. So um so I could still make another attack with using thirsting blade, right?
Now you
Even
can.
though it doesn't hit.
Yep. Yeah, because you made an
Uh,
attack action. You took the attack action, so it doesn't.
So second attack, we go again. We do the weave, and hopefully we step.
Ooh,
14.
14 hits.
nice.
Okay, that's
I got
4. And wait, what's in the hex again? Let me double check.
I don't even know what your hex damage is
So
right now.
1d6. Okay, so at
Is it still only 6?
well, yeah, I think it's only increase the duration with
Oh, that's right. Your hex doesn't increase with level. It's just this. You're right. Yep.
so 1 6 and 1d8. Shake. 12.
12 kills.
Nice.
That's
Yeah,
the
What?
exact amount of damage you needed. Perfect. So Alaric swoops in through everybody and kills the last drill that Kiara pinned to the wall. So that combat is over. As
We
you guys,
lived.
yeah,
For now.
you all look around the room and make sure that there's no other threats around. And sure enough, you are alone. The brain, the grell, the flying, floating, tentacled, beaked brains, they have started to turn this dull gray, mushy color, pretty gross, rather than the pinks and reds that you saw when they were still alive. And the cultists all seem to be, just dead around your feet, blood pooling around you. But you do see that now, as you look around the room, the two braziers nearest the stairs are what's giving this room its eerie cerulean glow or aquamarine light. It doesn't seem to be normal or natural, but it doesn't seem to be evil or harmful in any way either. You do see now several pillars standing around the room, so cover could have been provided by those if necessary, but they weren't in this situation. And each of those pillars is carved with visages of these otherworldly creatures. You see images of the Grell that you just fought, or these big-brained things that you just fought. And there are several others that you may not recognize at all. There is a fountain that flows quietly at the far end of the room in front of a double door that you can see down here on the south side. There's another door, Alaric, you can see just to the west of you where you're standing at. There's a door that seems to lead to the west, and Cole and Kyle on the opposite side of the room that you can see best. There is a wall that appears to have collapsed in on itself, but does reveal a rough passageway that leads off to the east beyond. So that's essentially where you're at now. We are back in out of initiative order and talking order, which means that Kyle, you're up first.
So there's a rough patch pathway, and there's a pathway that they might be prepared to attack.
Yeah, you essentially have four ways out of this room. There's the way you came in to the north. There's this western door here next to Alaric. There's this southern double door here. And then there's this crumbled wall that leads to something, a rough path off to the east and seemingly down a bit from what you can see from there.
I'm just gonna pick randomly and go this way and check for traps on this side of the door.
Sure. Yeah, not a problem. You go to the door on the west and go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Natural 20.
Yeah, you're pretty confident that there's nothing protecting the door. There's no traps, nothing magical, nothing mechanical. You just notice that the door is locked.
Guys, this door is locked.
Wait, I got this.
Yeah.
I got this.
Okay.
Oh, what you got?
Show me what you got.
She's hold on, let me read this real quick, but I'm pretty positive I can do this.
Kiara just takes out a book and she's reading.
No. So
Yeah.
my battle axe, I'm gonna hold it out. Let me actually look this up real quick. Just to make sure I do this right.
I'm just imagining you playing with your axe.
All right. So I'm going to have my battle axe turn into a key.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Whoa, what?
I'm going to cast the knock spell on the door with the key.
Yeah.
Hell
So
yeah.
And then
not
once that's done, I'm going to put it back into axe form.
Whoa.
That's cool.
perfect. Yep. Not a problem. So as as you cast the spell, a loud, audible knock appears on the door, and it resounds. It can be heard, up to 300 feet away from the target object, but it doesn't. It's not overly loud. It's just it rings. It rings through each of your minds rather than from the door itself. You all notice that the sound seems centered on the lock or on the door, but it rings as if it was not. It thumps as if it was right next to you. And shortly after, you hear the mechanical click of the lock coming undone. And sure enough, it's the door swings open.
And y'all thought I didn't do magic.
Boom.
Oh my god, Bernadette.
All right. So the room to the west opens to what appears to be a study. There are bundles of papers and diagrams and scrolls and books that lie scattered on a desk that you can see directly across the room, some of which seems to have been tossed off or scattered about the room on the floor. And it is barely lit. This room is dimly lit by two glowing crystal spheres on a shelf along the northern wall.
Is it safe to go in? I'll
Oh,
go
you
in.
tell us.
Yes, ma'am. I'll go in.
Say, I opened the way. Now it's your turn.
Yeah, I'll check some of the papers, see what's going on here.
Who's good with arcane? Alaric?
Let me double check how much I have. Yeah, I'm proficient, but only have 2.
I have 2 in Arcane as well.
I was gonna say maybe
Same here,
this
but I'm not proficient.
thingy could get checked out by whoever is good with the arcana.
All right, can you
Yeah,
see that? You see
Let's
those
both
glowing
do it.
balls?
Let's both look at the
whoa,
glowing balls.
he's gonna be standing right there, just trying to look and make out what it is, while Dementor hovering over Kyle.
Come on. Why you gotta do that to me?
Looking over Kyle's shoulder, trying to read the.
Well, it's fully following me, so Kyle is also.
Like, what's you reading?
We just killed the guy.
No, I
It
don't think
feels
it can
wrong.
talk. I was just reading about it. It can't talk. Just
Oh, then Cold's
making.
gonna like go next to Cal's ear and try to say in a creepy voice to make it seem like the Dementor is talking. You're reading.
I would
What
only
you read.
imagine that it's making like the Dementor noises, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, just just peeing a little. Just more pee everywhere.
Cole is using
It's not my fault. It's their
a,
fault.
a non-damaging dissonant whispers, vicious mockery in Kyle's ear.
Oh my god.
All right. So Kyle's moved into the room. You're going to the desk. Is that right? Alaric is going up north to investigate the globes, the crystal. What are you doing up north? What are you doing?
Yeah, it's just want to try to see what the hell these are.
All right.
I'm gonna help too.
All right. And then Kiara, are you staying outside?
Oh, Ahmed is
I
gonna
am
also.
watching. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm watching for anyone coming into this room.
Okay.
Ahmed will assist.
So Kyle investigating the study. Go ahead. You do or do not have proficiency in Arcana?
I do not.
I do.
Okay. That's fine. Kyle, you look around and there are papers, as I mentioned, that are covered in what seem to be random formulas and schematics, designs for various things. But unfortunately, your experience in magic isn't as good as some of your other friends are. So off the top, just with your basic knowledge, nothing really stands out to you except for the fact there is a book on the desk called The Retribution of the Ancients. It sits on the table, and you can decide what you want to do with that. Either, well, I didn't have you roll anything, so Go ahead and make an or do whatever you want if that's what you'd like to.
Could I roll a history check to see if I know or recognize it since I've been studying in Candlekeep?
You could open it if you want, but
Yeah, I'll open that. Yeah, I'll open it.
I don't think in this case you would know much about the book.
Oh, now you just open a book willy nilly? The fuck, bro?
Yeah.
Yes.
In this case.
Kyle, we're traumatized, remember, from books.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I cut you off.
I was gonna say maybe Kyle is like open and he's like, ah!
Yeah.
Hold on a moment.
Ask the Dementor to open it for him.
I pretend to do that.
Let's go ahead and say, actually, The Retribution of Ancients. Kyle, you do recognize this book. This is the book that Sarah saw in her visions, and this is the book that she described in the journal.
Oh.
So, yeah, this is very much something that you recognize. If you would still like to open it, you're more than welcome to. But, yes, this is certainly something that you would know.
Hey, Cole.
What?
Can you read this book? I'm not familiar with any magic arcane related stuff, so can you check this book?
Yeah, I'll check it out.
All right.
Thanks,
So,
Since you're so scared of the book.
No, I'm scared of this thing behind me.
We're gonna move the Dementor back. We'll move Kyle over. Cole, we'll make room for you if you'd like to scoot over to the desk rather to investigate that.
Good.
Or you can stay where you are. It's up to you. Okay, good. Alaric, you are investigating those. Go ahead and actually describe what you're doing, Alaric.
Yeah, he's gonna just like lean in to like look at these things at the same time. It's not really sure what. I mean, he thinks that it's an orb or crystal, but what it is, what it's for, no idea.
Yeah,
Well,
you actually, it is something that you would recognize. I think you've seen some, maybe in your very first mission in Candlekeep, maybe in places like Candlekeep, since you know Candlekeep doesn't allow fire. These are drift globes. They are cracked, however, so they do seem to be damaged. But they give off they give off light within 60 feet of itself. However, because these are cracked, they are somewhat dimmed, so they seem to only be lighting up this room, and it requires, the combined skill of both of them. But you know that drift globes are usually much nicer than this. They usually have a ability to cast the daylight spell, and these, however, in their condition may or may not.
Interesting. Give it a little poke behind the glass or like a flick, and then just move on to the desk.
No, you don't, because as you reach out to touch the drift globe,
Oh shit!
a trap door opens underneath your feet, and you are dropped 20 feet into a cell beneath you. I'm actually going to move you over here. Thunk. You land on the ground. You are going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're going to fall prone. I will go ahead and...
Wait,
are you wondering where you went?
No.
Oh.
Not finish.
Finish.
What the? Okay, 7 points of damage. Let me deduct that real quick.
Go ahead and give you.
And yeah, he's on his back, like barely able to breathe.
Yeah, you can tell you landed here as you get your bearings. This does appear to be some kind of cell. The rest of you up top can see this now pit has opened up underneath Alaric's feet. Cole, you're close enough. You can see that maybe the trap was designed to reset itself, but some of the mechanisms are so old that it doesn't appear to be working. So the trap does not reset. There's just this gaping hole now in the ground that, well, 20 feet down, that
Oh boy.
Alaric
I was just
is.
glad he wasn't
That-
standing next to him anymore.
My Dementor casually hovers and
Oh, that's so creepy.
The mentor
just
flies down.
Can I get some? Take out some hempen rope and lower it down to see if it
Okay.
can help.
Yeah, yeah.
wait, where did it go?
It's around 50 feet.
Can you,
hempen
if you
rope.
zoom out, you can see to your right. Oh, where did your Dementor go? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I see the little. Oh yeah, now I see it.
There you go. Yeah, I actually don't know how dark this place is. It doesn't actually tell me. Do you have dark vision by any chance? Because that will then it'll make it not matter. But
I think I do. I am a human variant, so let me double check.
yeah, okay. All areas of this lower level are dark except for the south cell in area. Or, well, never mind. I'm just giving things away now. Except for 2 areas, which you'll probably experience later. But so if you have dark vision, which I think is you still kept your variant human feet or your variant human,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
I think you gave yourself
yeah.
dark vision there, yeah.
I think so.
It should be like the number 1 or number 2 thing in your under features. Alert, dark vision. Accustomed to dark streets in the night sky, you can see in dim light within 60 feet of you as if it were bright light, and in darkness as if it were dim light. You can't discern color in darkness, only shades of gray. So you do in fact have it.
Okay.
So yes. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say yeah.
I don't act. Does your Spectre have? It
It
does.
does have
Has
dark
60
vision.
feet of dark vision too. How crazy is that? Okay.
Mm.
So yeah, you and your Spectre are down here. Everything is in these shades of gray. But you can see within 60 feet of you, no problem. And unfortunately, the cave or the path does tend to bend or start to bend down here, so you can't see beyond that. But you are in what appears to be a cell. Let me see if I can get you a better description of that. See, yep, nope. It says it's empty. Yep. Well, it's not empty now. You're in it, but you know what I mean.
Alaric, are you dead?
Barely
made a
able to
noise.
even talk.
He made a noise. I think he's alive.
I have 100 feet of happen rope. I'll lower the 50 feet.
I thought it was
Uh,
20.
huh?
Hempen rope.
Hemp on
Hempen.
my inventory.
Yep. Rope, whether made
Yeah.
of hemp or silk, has 2 hit points and can be burst with a DC 17 strength check. Well, that doesn't really help me anyway. I was hoping you'd have like.
And I could always like come in and like pull the rope up too, like as the lark holds onto it to help.
Oh yeah,
Like as he climbs, I can pull.
Miss Kiara, can you help?
Yeah.
Alaric, please.
I'm gonna need you to make some room.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm trying to figure out like what kind of advantage. It says. Is that right?
Ahmed, you keep watch.
Okay, sure. He takes your place and just ready out for anything.
Okay. I mean, you have rope, you have people down there. You're not really in too much of a rush, so I don't see there's a reason to roll here. Personally, I think you can just successfully do it. So, you have Kyle pulling out this rope. Kiara moves in to, who's clearly strong enough to probably pull you out on her own, but you can help as well. So, how are you? What is your plan once the Alaric, or I'm sorry, once the rope gets down to you, Alaric? What are you looking at?
Alaric is gonna try because he's prone right now. He fell on his back. He's gonna try to regain his balance and everything, and try to breathe because how
Yeah,
it
yeah.
hurts when you some move.
Sure.
Don't ask me how I know.
No, I mean, yeah.
So,
Kiara
but
is just
maybe
gonna like kind of quietly tuck down the hole and just be like tie it around your waist.
he will take the rope, but he's also curious to know a little like deep in the uh like this tunnel. Like he's very curious to see what it leads to. So he maybe want to like sit. I wouldn't say shout, just like casually say that. Hold on a second, I need to see what's in there.
Yeah. So unfortunately, being in a cell, you are locked in there. We might be able to do. Yeah, I mean, you can try to roll a. You can try to pick the lock if you wanted to do that.
Yeah,
If you're trying
he
to go
wants to
further.
do that.
Okay, then
I have these tools.
yeah, then it's gonna be just a DC, a dexterity check essentially. So if you're proficient with your thieves tools, then go and roll that with proficiency in your dex bonus.
Oh, so she's like in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's down here.
Okay.
Can you? Yeah, she's. You may not be able to see it. You may be able to zoom zoom in, but it's got.
Oh, there you are.
Let me do.
You just found her.
There's
Yeah.
there's
I wanted to
just-
ask something. Like, am I like in a way? It doesn't say that I am. So does this specter like it has dark vision, right? But it how do
Is
you
it
say?
like
Does it
Alaric
like?
where she can like send it off?
I was gonna say it
Or not
goes through
Alaric,
things.
Solas?
It goes through things, but would it be able to like shed some like light where I could see probably or something?
no,
Not like
it is
edge.
incorporeal. So things don't really interact with it. It can't really interact with things. It's not
Okay.
it can't hold anything, it can't carry anything. Like you said, it can walk through walls, it can walk through stuff like that. As far as what you can do with it, it says it obeys your verbal commands and it gains a special bonus to its attack rolls, but it it doesn't really say what else it can do. You can't really communicate with it. It doesn't really communicate back. It's just it will follow your commands.
True.
So,
True. I rolled 23 on thieves tools.
yeah, so you go ahead and brush yourself off. You give the all clear to your party upstairs, and ask them to hold on. And you go to work on the lock, and it doesn't take you long. It's a pretty old lock. It and your thieves tools are more than enough for the job. And sure enough, you can break the lock or crack the lock pretty easily, and the cell door swings open. So you can move and go down as far as you want to. Although you do see that it does not appear at this point, even after opening the door, there doesn't appear to be any light coming from anywhere.
Oh, okay. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, so he's gonna just keep like walking quietly with the mentor behind them. And just when he reaches the curve, he's gonna try to peek instead of like turning all the way, just to see what's up.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Okay. +6. Is it +6? Double check. Yeah, it is. Oh shit.
Okay.
14.
All right, so we'll go ahead and continue out this way. You can see that again, the path starts to bend upwards a little bit to the north, for lack of a better, sense of direction. As you get closer, you can see down this way, and then as it bends, it looks like it opens up again into another area. You can't really tell much further than that without going further, but it seems like this trail leads at least another 20 feet down. The cell is clearly It's clearly meant as a trap and was clearly meant to be off the beaten path a bit from anyone else. But it's as you can see, you have to squeeze through parts of this. It's not easy. I say it's not easy, but um, you could do it. It's just not very comfortable, right? You're not walking. You're having to shimmy through some places as you get closer here before it actually starts to appear to open up at the end.
Can I still do it now or on the next turn?
Do what?
Like walk through this or attempt to walk through the tight area.
We'll ask you to do it next turn if you'd like to go and continue to search more. That way, others have an opportunity to respond to what's going on. So,
Okay.
Kyle has investigated the desk. Alaric has fallen into a trap and has begun to explore. Cole, you are still standing in front of the desk. Well, to be fair, you all
I gave Cole the book so he can read it.
Perfect. So Cole, you have the book. However, Alaric did just fall in a hole. Has
That was funny.
has called up and confirmed that he is okay and is going to look around for a bit before he comes up. He has his Dementor with him, so it makes it a little bit easier. So it is up to you now what you choose to do.
He's going to look through the book.
Okay. Yeah. So the first thing you notice as you approach the desk is that a lot of the pages and things like that, the schematics that Kyle couldn't necessarily recognize, you recognize as related to magic. It is 100%. These are symbols, and it's not just a random language. These are definitely magical. As you go to open up the book, you flip through some pages, and it's pretty clear. It doesn't tend to hide anything. It is more or less. It describes in detail various dark rituals, and summons, communication spells, identification of certain demons and spirits and things of that nature. And it also seems to serve as a spell book. And you might be able to put two and two together as to whose spell book it might be, but it does contain the following list of spells. And I will go ahead and just copy and paste this for you and copy it, but I'll read it out for everybody just for continuity. So it contains the Cone of Cold spell, Contact Other Plane, Counter Spell, Darkness, Detect Magic, Fear, Fireball, Greater Invisibility, Lie, Ice Storm, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Misty Step, Polymorph, Ray of Sickness, Shield, and Suggestion. So I will post that there into the chat and the Discord for you guys. But it is a decently extensive spell book, and whoever the owner of that spell book is obviously has access to at least that many spells. So, you have that information. Is there anything else you would like to do before we move on to Kiara potentially?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Then Kiara, you have elected to move up and kind of use Kyle's rope to secure it to yourself, but Alaric is taking his sweet time. Is there anything that you would like to do in the meantime?
I mean, she's just gonna kind of huff and be like, "Well, if Twitch McGee doesn't want to come up, like, do we wait? Do we try and find somewhere else to go?"
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Kiara. He can be a little curious.
Just gonna growl a little
Yeah,
bit.
yep, I understand.
I hope you didn't get eaten by giant spiders.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Oh,
Kyle.
Alaric. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. Kyle, you see that Cole has opened the book in front of you, and nothing as bad has happened, but you can hear him muttering. He's reading out some of these spells as it's going, and you catch some of them. But he is carrying the book. Is there anything else that you'd like to do? Explore the desks more, explore the rest of the room, or are we just waiting for Alaric?
Well, is there not much else that I could find in the desk, like a hatch or some, I don't know.
Look for more traps.
Yeah, Well, we have to try something now.
Oh, I should have told you guys about the book and
Mhm.
who I think the book belongs to.
Oh, it has a name.
No,
Better
but
guess.
I can you can pretty much tell by, you know, it's a book of dark ritual spells.
Oh, that's okay.
It is
Didn't we
indeed.
say that Kyle recognized it from the visions?
Yeah,
Yes.
I saw it on. Sarah showed me.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, if there's not much else in on the desk,
You can investigate the desk somewhere. Is that what you want to do
Yep.
this turn?
yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, yeah. So leaving the magic stuff to Cole, you go ahead and start, digging and burrowing into the rest of the desk, opening up doors here and there, opening up some cabinets. Most of it is just other books, but you do find a couple of things. There are 2 golden medallions that looked like they could be worth some stuff. They have arcane symbols on them, but they do look to be made out of pure gold, which is pretty nice. I'll just give you the details. They're worth about 125 gold pieces each. And you do find a wooden box in one of the drawers that contains a chime of some kind.
Okay, some chimes.
No, just a
When I
chime,
find
like a bell, like a
okay,
yeah,
Is he having like a PTSD from what happened at the other temple?
maybe
Oh.
that's up to
Okay.
Kyle to decide.
Hmm.
okay,
You
Kiara's
good,
being Kiara's
Kyle?
being spoken to through other dimensions. Evie is speaking to her like hates the sound of a bell. Some kind of weird interdimensional PTSD going on.
yeah, yeah,
Just flinches super fucking hard.
Just yeah.
yeah. Kyle's just like he's like very quiet, but he looks at the amulet and to calm Kiara's patience. Look, Kiara, more money, and I toss
Ooh,
it to her.
shiny.
Um, but yeah, he stares at the chimes. And I tell them about I tell Cole and Kiara about the chimes that were in the temple.
Yeah. So it is in fact it's a hollow metal tube. It's more like a wind chime than I guess a bell probably, but it's a hollow metal tube that weighs about a pound and is about a foot long that you can hold in your hand.
Okay. Um, I'll put it in my bag of holding.
Okay. Perfect.
So did you say you tossed me a medallion?
Yeah, the medallions that I found.
Okay. She's
Okay.
gonna like hold it up to her ears as if they're potential new earrings and then stuff them in
Ooh.
her bag.
Um
Thank you.
I'll go ahead and put this. Whoever has access to those, there you go. They're in Discord. They're just you can put them in your inventory and do what you want with them later.
Sweet. Thank
Okay.
you.
Yeah, no problem. Alaric, you are back down there. So your party seems to you can hear shuffling from up there. It echoes down the hall. It's not loud, but you can clearly hear the conversation that they're having. Or bits and pieces of it. Like I said, you can see up until about this point. If you wish to go further, now is the time to do it.
Yeah, he'll try to squeeze in and take a peek.
Okay, yeah, not a problem. How far are you going?
Stealthily still.
Okay, go ahead and roll another.
Just
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
yeah, I was gonna say just when it's about to bend, he just wants to peek, not really go fully in.
Okay, go ahead and roll another stealth check for me.
Okay. 24.
Okay. All right.
Shit.
So this is essentially, I'm making sure you guys can see. Okay, cool. Yeah. So as you peek out the corner, or as you squeeze through here and kind of go a little bit forward, you can see that this does in fact open up a bit. I say open up, but it just now you have some branching paths. You can see that the tunnel tends to curve down here to the bottom, and it also comes over and out here a bit. Alara, go ahead and roll me a survival check.
survival. Okay, let me see. -1 on survival. No survival skills whatsoever. Let's see. Yep, I called it.
Yeah, nothing really stands out to you about any of this, other than the fact that now there are branching paths, and you have more choices to make. You either go back and alert your friends, push forward a little bit more, but regardless, you can see that there appears to be at least 2 branching paths, and it's hard to tell as far as what is beyond there. But everything is still dark. There still does not seem to be a light source for you at all.
I think at this point, now he sees that it branches further. He only thinks that it's only gonna keep going deeper down. So it's only smarter to just go back and alert everybody and possibly investigate it as a group.
Okay. So you're going to make your way back up into the room now.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and move your tokens there. Kiara is still waiting. You guys don't have any issues getting Alaric back up, between the strength of the 2 of you. So you are
Whee!
pulled up. That being said, there is still a big hole in the floor, so be careful of that. Your Dementor can fly, so not really an issue.
Ooh.
Welcome back.
Definitely. Alaric tries to stretch his back with like a loud crack, and and he's like, "Oh, that was hell of a fall."
Is there anything you find?
He's gonna tell them that there's a. He'll say that there's a. Seems like there's a path underneath that it keeps the. I only got a little bit down to see what's in there, but it
Mhm.
keeps going further. So I think it's worth looking,
Well,
but nothing alarming that stood out for me.
we found a spell book, 2 medallions, and one of those scary chimes from the temple.
Cool, more money.
Yep. So we have a lot of choices here. Either go down there, take the broken tunnel, or go straight forward.
Alaric would want to go back down with everybody. I think the itch is still not gone. He wants to see what's in there.
Um, the problem is, I don't know if all of us will fit, but did it
Yeah.
look like we could fit?
Well,
Uh,
if it was described as cramped and stuff, like Kiara's not gonna
Mm.
fit.
I mean, it is for draft.
Yeah. Maybe we
Yeah.
can check out this like busted out part of the wall. Maybe they like intentionally like blew it out to create a path to something, or
Yeah, makes sense.
I don't know. Like
possibly.
the double doors, obviously, I feel like it's too obvious. But I
That's
mean,
possible.
obviously, I could be fucking wrong. But Kiara votes to go through the blasted wall, and while y'all are deciding, I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Um,
Uh, uh, Alaric doesn't mind the idea because they are looking through the tower, like in general. So if they had to go back there at some point, then he would want to.
um, okay. I'm gonna. Can I go near here and check for traps?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and move your token and roll a perception check.
23.
Yeah. No, nothing appears to be out of the ordinary. You can see that it looks like this was dug out. This wall was collapsed intentionally almost. And since you moved up, we can go ahead and do some more revealing. Let's see what we got. So, you can't see, let's say, too far, I guess, in because it is dark. You do not have dark vision, right?
I do not.
So even this will say that you can see mostly due to the light from the other room. But oh, I already I'm an idiot. Well,
Can I light a torch?
sure, yeah, if you want to pull out a torch.
I have a dancing light.
Oh, okay. If it's a cantrip,
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
okay.
Okay, so it seems
I'll
like
let her-
Cole
let him
also
do that.
agrees is going to go over there. Okay.
Well, we're just gathering information to see if it's safe to go in.
Yeah.
Um,
Kyle, you checked that it, as far as you can see at the base, there doesn't seem to be any traps. No tripwires, nothing, no pressure pads that are going to drop rocks on your head. It does look secure enough for, you know, everyone to get through.
could Kiara fit through?
Yeah. It'll be
She's the
okay.
tallest one.
Yeah, she's still
Okay.
a medium creature. She's big compared to the rest of you, but she's not considered large or anything. She's just bulky.
All right. It seems safe enough, so Kiara wants to go through here. What do you want to do, Cole?
Maybe here, unless you have a better option.
Problem is if they're waiting for us down there. I don't know. I'm just thinking, trying to think ahead, but that could be bad as well. Uh, yeah, let's go through here.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
the decision as
we've
well.
infiltrated a call. It's gonna be bad either way.
True.
Okay, so Cole, are you using dancing lights?
Should I or
Yeah, if it's a cantrip.
yeah, I'll use dancing lights.
Okay. So we're back to. Why did it not let me?
I'm back.
Oh, that's why.
Welcome back.
Okay, so it's more or less been confirmed that we are going to go ahead as a party and go through this broken path to the east. In this case, Kyle has checked the entrance as best he can for traps, but without any kind of dark vision, he is limited. But Cole has decided to use dancing lights as a cantrip. Dancing lights. So you have 4 little magical orbs of light that work. I'm going to take these little orbs over here. Let's go. Control C and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So Cole, you now have these 4. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess I could lock that. Lock. There we go. And then. Oh, I'm sorry. Ever since this update, Owlbear has been super laggy for me. I think it's because my maps are so big. So I'm kind of like the bummer.
Sounded like a subtle brag.
My maps are huge, huge maps.
I had a
But
question.
Mhm.
When it comes to that spell book we found.
Yep.
So is those spells, is that something that like Cole or Alaric or whoever does magic like could just read and like cast, or is that something they'd have to study? How does that work?
It really depends on who is using it. Alaric can't use it at all. There's nothing that he could do with it because of Portalox just don't have that type of magic. It doesn't work that way. Wizards could spend time learning the spell and adding that to their spell books. Any of them, as long as they could read it, could, and it was on part of their spell list, they could copy the spell and create spell slot or like spell scrolls for it. Rules as written in 5th edition, you could only use a spell scroll that's already on your spell list. Homebrew, I don't care. I feel like if it's written in a language or in a way that you understand, you should be able to use the spell. So as much as cool as this is, really, it's like it's only effective long term or only worth something long term. There's nothing that you could immediately get out of it.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
I could only make like if that's the case, I could make I know 2 spells out of all the in the list for the list that. So maybe if I want to make a scroll, I could do it using the book.
Yep, it would just take time.
Okay.
Time and money. Less time and money
Alrighty.
than buying it or doing it another way, but still.
Okay.
Okay, so the dancing lights give off 10 feet of 10 feet of light per ring. So whole well, I can't, you can kind of see. I'm just gonna reveal this. And then that way you can kind of see what's in here. It's actually not necessary, I guess, because around the corner a little bit, you see another brazier. So we're just going to say that as you go up, you do see light coming from here. It's considered dim light for Kyle, for Cole, and Kiara, you don't have dark vision either, do you? Actually, I don't know about Minotaurs. Do Minotaurs have dark?
I don't think so.
Which is kind of weird, isn't it?
I think so, since they're typically known to be like in the labyrinths.
Yeah, I agree. Well,
Let me see if I can find out.
I don't see it anywhere. None of them have had dark vision in any of the iterations. So I guess you're...
Like, I know it has that like able to find true north kind of a thing, but
Yeah, labyrinthine recall. And you
uh-huh.
have advantage on any wisdom or survival check to
Mhm.
navigate or track. But that doesn't help you if you can't see, I guess. Regardless,
Smell.
yeah. Regardless, you're kind of in the same boat as Kyle, who will need a light source. But as long as Cole is using his dancing lights, we're good to go. So let me go ahead. I guess we can blow these up. I'm just going to make them 5 feet and just know that they're good for 10, because I don't want a bunch of 10-foot rings everywhere, if that makes sense.
Fair enough.
You can also combine them if you'd like, and then they'll give off 40 feet of light. Because they give off 10 feet each, and you can turn it into one humanoid-like shape, is what it says, actually.
Oh, I remember I used this in the Sunless Citadel.
You did. You did, in fact. So, cool. Cole, where would you like to put your lights? Now that you have vision of this room, you can put them anywhere you want. Although, like I guess I just said, it doesn't matter because you have a brazier over here. So if you want to just put one here, or that's fine too.
I guess one here.
Perfect.
Here.
Perfect. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? We have 4 of them. That seems silly. You can control these, right? You obviously... Can you duplicate them? Like if you... Will it let you? I guess it'll let Alaric duplicate things. Will it let you duplicate? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to delete all the extras, and you go ahead, and if you want to separate them, you separate them. Deal?
Okay.
This is your spell. You do with it what you want. But moving the dancing light, the big dancing light, it gives off like 40 feet of radius, 40 feet of light, which is a lot. It's enough to fill up, well, almost both rooms, which is a lot. So, not a problem. Lights up this whole area, and Kyle, you can see in there, and perception check still holds no traps that you can see. So whether you want to move into this place or not, up to you.
Everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna go
Yep.
up ahead and still keeping a lookout for any traps.
Okay. So as you enter this room, it is pretty normal. The tunnel that opens up through the crumbling wall of the antechamber is illuminated by that single brazier that you see, or brazier that you see down there. At the end of the passage, just past the brazier, a set of curving stone stairs descends farther down into the darkness.
More underground stuff.
Oh,
Great.
great.
I love that.
Why do cults have to go on for?
Because they like the dark.
They're not
Mm.
exactly welcomed up on top side.
And like they like to be edgy.
True.
Got me there.
It's not a
Mm.
phase, Mom.
It's not a thing.
So I
Wait,
I
is
got
it
your
this way or
picture.
is it
I'm
this way?
coming with you.
yeah. Are we
Traps.
going
Another perception check.
Well,
You don't see any traps.
all clear. Should we start heading down?
Yes, sir. Is the only option right now.
I mean, there was another option over there, but
True, but in our situation right now,
Kyle, as you look down, it is dark down here. There is no light coming from where you are going.
balls.
So if you would like to lead the
I
way,
can
you're
put the light there.
sure. Okay. So as you drop the light, are you taking it all the way down the stairs?
Mm, I guess to illuminate it. I mean, there's
No.
4, so it could lead like do a path, right?
No, you're fine.
You make it as like it's descending with us.
Okay.
That doesn't exactly work. As cool as that is, it should work that way.
Oh.
But she has to use a bonus action to move them. So it's like she can move them, but it doesn't like constantly float around. Does that make sense?
Right.
If you used what's called the light spell, that is also a cantrip. That essentially turns any object that you're holding or carrying or anything like that into like a flashlight, and that will move around with you. But dancing lights is a little different.
Okay.
So, yeah. Dancing lights is a little more versatility, but a little restricted when it comes to that. But it pros and cons to both. But yeah, so Cole goes ahead and moves forward and pushes the light down the stairs so Kyle can get a good view. And you see that it does lead all the way down. You put it at the base of the stairs to light the whole stairway. Unfortunately, from the vantage point that you're at, you can't see much more. So. Oh, I'm sorry. If you guys can't see anything, you can scroll to the right. I've started revealing things over there. So you should see this.
Start heading down.
If you'd like to, yeah, marching order. These are very narrow paths, so put yourselves wherever you think you want to be. Or you can all be on top of each other. That's fine. Okay.
Cool.
We'll go ahead and reveal. I guess we'll go ahead and reveal this part out for Alarix and the Alarix disappeared. Alarix in the dark over here. All right. He's already in the shadows. Oh, he moved again. Can you see? Are you good, Alaric? What are you doing? Are you in the dark again?
Laura, you're muted.
He just wants to be
I
there.
said my token did something weird. Like you moved him back, and then he flashed, and then just vanished. And I'm like, okay. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna
Clark lives
pull
in the
you.
darkness.
I'm gonna pull you out of the shadows into the light a little bit. And then I'll go ahead and move Cole's light over here, so you guys can get some vision here. Boom. So you see this opening as well as Kyle, as you move forward, as Cole moves his light and it gives off this glow. You're restricted more by the shape of these tunnels and these caverns than you are the light itself. The light is bright enough. It's just there's lots of twists and turns. But you do see that something leads off to the south and to the west, and then there's a path right in front of you that leads to the north. I need Kyle and Kiara. Actually, you can all roll. It doesn't matter. All of you can roll a survival check if you want to.
Hey, I have advantage on those.
Survivor.
It's a navigator track. In this case, you do, because this will be a navigation kind of check.
I'm gonna specifically look for tracks
Okay.
with the survival.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
15.
Okay, we got a 15 for Kyle, a 16 for Kiara, Cole with an 11,
I got
and
a 17.
yeah, and then Alaric and Cole with a 12 and 11. So Kyle, as far as tracks goes, there are various tracks here. I will say that one does appear to have been made more recently than the others. There seems to be some dust still settling, or some dust down here still shifting before you guys made it down here. So someone did travel through here recently within the last, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. Kiara, you obviously knowing your directions, it's not very hard to discover that you guys are working your way underneath the main room that you were just in. If you go up this north path, you're essentially heading up under the stairs that you came down to enter the tower in the first place. If you go further to the west, you're gonna these chambers are connected. This is obviously all underneath the main floor that you were just on. So I know it looks like this is just, I get it. You all get it, but you're looking at it from the right, but you are underneath the main floor. So putting yourself
Underneath it.
well, technically you're underneath this right now, right? Because you just went down. But again,
Okay.
following,
It goes way.
yeah, if you follow this path up north, you're essentially making your way up under these stairs where you were here. And if you follow this path to the west, you're essentially making your way west into the room. So,
Okay.
and then if you go south, you're heading underneath the double doors that you saw at the far end of the hall. So,
Cool.
everyone here, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Perceive. Oh, I perceive nothing.
With a 19. Oh, with a 23. Nice.
Thank you guys for making up for my shitty rolls today. I appreciate you.
Alaric with a 20. Okay. Um, everything here is pretty quiet. You hear various echoes coming from each of the paths. There's not much there. Alaric, Cole, both of you have proficiency in Arcana, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Something is drawing you north.
Is it like magic, like related, or just a voice, or just I don't know?
It just feels like a tug, like something in you. You see the other paths, you see where you can go, and something in the back of your mind is just telling you to go north.
I'm gonna express this to Kyle and Kiara, and I'll be like, I don't know what it is, but something is telling me to go up there, north.
Heck yeah, let's go.
So wait, how is the direction? Is this north or is this north? Or is this north?
It's just like a compass. Yeah, I'm using north because that's what it is. So north is up, south is down, west is left, and east is right.
Okay.
So we'll say that, yeah, up is north.
We want
Um,
puppies.
Uppies.
Just doing things. I start moving up.
Cole, you feel that you're feeling the same tug. Are you in agreement with Alaric? Are you accepting
Yeah.
it, or are you moving forward? Or are you trying to fight against it?
I'm agreeing with Alark, but I suggest that we should be weary just in case.
Sure, that makes sense. Okay. Are you what are we doing with our ring, our dancing light? Are we moving them up to the north, or
I'll move it up carefully.
okay. Perfect. For the sake of completion, because it is now 3:59, I'm just gonna let this all play out. So I'm gonna move this where I think it should be, where you guys are gonna end up. Kyle, you're all as careful as you can be. There are no traps that you immediately see, nothing that stands out to you. And Kyle and Kiara, you don't see or hear anything. You don't feel any kind of pull. This is just as dark and cramped as any of the other tunnels could possibly be to you, including the stairway that you just went down. But to Alaric and Cole, you feel that tug growing stronger and stronger as you make it down. Cole, you put yourself, you see a short time, 15 feet, and the path starts to open up. And directly in front of you is a where is that? That didn't work.
Pickle, can you stop, sir? I know.
There it is. This dark, you guys can all move yourself into this room if you like, or keep in order, whatever you want. We'll move this out of the way so you guys can do what you want, but say this is hovering over this for the time being. This dark, dead-end chamber holds a mound of charred, desiccated body parts. Arms, legs, rib cages, skulls, scattered across a linen sheet. These on the sheet or around the sheet, there are these strange red-black runes marked along its edges, seemingly scribed in blood. And I need Cole and Alaric to roll me an Arcana check. Kiara and Kyle, you can roll me a perception check.
Ciao.
Oh.
Oh damn. Did
Miss.
we trade for the moment?
Probably.
Oh, lucky for Alaric. Okay. Cole, you're kind of distracted. I mean, there's a bunch of body parts here. You're really conflicted about the fact that you were being pulled in this direction, and what was at the end of that end of this tunnel was literally a pile of dead bodies. Kyle, Kiara, you recognize that there are dozens of victims here. There are too many legs and limbs and skulls and spines that could belong to just a few people. There are dozens. And you look at them, both Kyle and Kiara, you can see that there's very little damage done to the bones. None of these bones appear to be broken or scarred or scratched. They are very clean. They look almost out of an anatomy textbook or belong on display. Alaric, you know that these remains in the state that they're in and with the runes written along the edge of the sheets, this is the beginning of a rather large ritual. These skulls, these sacrifices, or rather these corpses were placed here with the intent for sacrifice. However, the ritual is clearly not complete. Based on the runes that are written around the sheet, the corpses here are a drop in the bucket compared to what this ritual would need in order to become complete. You're seeing dozens of bodies. This ritual calls for hundreds of bodies. And that is where we will end today's session. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh shit. Oh
Burp.
shit.
Well,
Well.
all right.
Cliffhangers.
We love it.
Oh shit.
Good job, guys. That was great. That was a good session. You guys did really well.
Yeah.
We didn't
Thank
make it to the end, but that's okay. The fights take a while. You guys did a lot of exploring, a lot of role playing and stuff like that. So good job to everybody. I'm probably gonna actually, if everybody could take their tokens and just move them into this room up here, that way we have everybody grouped together. When we come back next weekend, we will pick up here where we left off. You guys can continue to either explore this dungeon area, or I say dungeon, it's more like a tunnel, this tunnel system, or you can go up and try to brave the double doors and see what you wish to do. But other than that, we should. I say this every week, but we should be able to finish next weekend or next Wednesday. There's
I feel like
only
you jinx it every time.
I know every time,
Right.
but that's okay.
Mhm.
That's okay. It just means more D&D. It's fine. But yeah, I think we'll be okay. You guys are putting things together. You're making progress. It's just yeah, we're just waiting for
Well,
the.
we also started late, so I mean,
That's true. We started like 45 minutes behind. We probably could have made a little bit of progress. I don't think we could have finished today regardless, but this is a good time to do it. Sometimes we need to work things out. So
Yeah.
we did. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Is there any questions, comments, concerns before we call it?
I do, but not is about what already happened. It's more like a general question.
Yeah.
So is it common, I would say, or is it a thing for warlocks to ask help from the patron or not really?
So warlock the warlock agreement is a little bit different than some of your others, like a cleric or even a paladin. Warlocks are mostly contractual, right? So usually the patron wants something from the warlock wants something from the patron, and there's an agreement that is made. So as long as that contract is still being adhered to, and the warlock is still standing in line and doing what they're supposed to and not like trying to do crazy things to either break their contract, they're kind of just left to their own devices. There are ways to communicate with your patron. We can role play those and play it out and ask questions. It really just depends on the patron and like what kind of relationship you want with your patron, but it's not required, and it would be more of a like homebrew kind of narrative based decisions and conversations rather than a mechanical one, right? Like clerics have divine intervention. Clerics literally have abilities that allow them to pray to their gods and get rewarded for it, right? Warlocks don't really have that. It's all just storytelling.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I may have thought a few things. I'll message you later. See if it's appropriate or not in terms of like, does it apply or does it not apply?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, just let me know.
Great, great session though. I enjoyed that, and I'm also sorry for being late. I had a 6-hour trip since 5 a.m. and arrived home at 2 p.m. and I just fell asleep and my phone died. I didn't realize it. But good thing I woke up.
It is a good thing. We missed you for the 10 minutes you were gone. But we're glad. I'm glad you made it. Hopefully you can get some more
Yeah.
rest.
I'm okay now, but thank you for all of you for being patient.
You're welcome. Thank you for being here. Anybody else?
All right.
no, not for me.
Alrighty. Well, I love you guys, and I'll see you next week.
Sweet. Thank you.
Bye.
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 Deuces.
Alrighty, friends. That is it from me today. Good session. That was really good. They did well. They got some more fighting. Every time we fight, they're getting a little bit more familiar with what they need to do. We play things by ear, little things that we can change here and there. But so far, so good. And it sounds like everybody had a decent time, which is the point, But we are going to head out. Should be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. It'll be our last full official day of Throne and Liberty. And then after Thursday, I will not be streaming Friday. I have a concert to go to out of town, so we'll be going to that. And then after that, on Saturday evening, we'll be starting The Evil Within 2. That is the second game that Brian has redeemed, so we'll be doing that on the weekends until we're done. I'm expecting it to take probably 2.5 weekends, maybe 3. So it's a shorter game, I think, than the first one. Or maybe it's about the same, regardless. be done pretty quickly. So, but yeah, I appreciate you guys. Love you all very much. Thank you for being here while you can. I hope you had a good time watching us today, and we'll be back with more D&D on next Wednesday at the same standard time, noon Central Standard. So, see you guys then. I love you. Bye.